Good evening, everyone, and very warm welcome to Florida. For the first time, Ultimate Pool USA has come down to the Sunshine State, and we have got 4 days of fantastic action for you. I'm here with Johnny Archer. We're going to preview what we got coming up over the next 4 days and what we've got coming up today. Johnny, it's great to have you back at our events, and here we are. It's always nice at the start of the event when we get to sort of feel the sense of what's about to happen.
It is. It's a little less stressful right now. Nobody's up playing, but when everything kind of gets going, everybody will get in their routines, and like to see that. And yeah, I think it's going to be a great atmosphere here.
We've obviously got a lot going on, the same as we've had at all our events. I feel like in this one we've got a few more faces as well coming down to Florida for the first time. Got a few more big names that haven't tried out on Pool USA yet, and it's great to see more people coming along and getting involved.
Florida's a wonderful pool state. I've been coming down here, me living in Georgia, I've been coming down for years, and man, a lot of great players. You're going to see a lot of good play here.
We certainly are. We're going to get to see you play as well. As always, you're going to be playing. You're going to be in the studio with me, a bit of commentary as well. It's going to be. We'll have some fun over the course of the 4 days.
Well, you'll be the one that makes us look good.
we'll try. Let's have a look at what we got coming up over the course of the next 4 days. We've got plenty of action, as we always have. We're going to start off with the first couple of days. We're going to have the Florida Shootout, and then we are going to move on where we're going to have the mixed pairs. We're going to see that conclusion on Saturday. We've got a big challenge match coming up on Saturday as well, and then we'll have the 10-ball showdown, and then on Sunday we're going to finish off with all our open events. So first couple of days, it's all about the shootout. And Johnny, the first time we got to see you with Ultimate Pool USA, it was in a shootout event. And you made it all the way through to the final. There's something fun about the shootouts.
It's a lot of fun. I mean, it's really stressful, but it's it goes by so fast that sometimes you don't feel the pressure, a little bit. But it's fun. You got to think fast. Something you got to move kind of fast, which is something I struggle with myself.
Yeah, but, 30 minutes. There's no match race. It is just 30 minutes of play, and whoever is in front when we get to the end is the winner, which is different. It's unique. And of course, always if it's a tie, it's going to be a 6-ball shootout, which you have experienced as well.
I've had good things with it, and I've had not so good things with it. So I've actually practiced it a little bit at home a little bit. So I have a kind of an idea a little bit now. So we'll see what happens. I hope I don't have to get to it, but if I do, I hope I'm ready.
I think the ones that have practiced for it are going to have more of an opportunity as well, because it is a big factor.
It is.
And obviously this mimics what we have with Ultimate Pool League. The match clock, managing the situation. If you're in front, what do you need to do? Do you need to be aggressive? Do you want to slow it down? Or if you're behind, you want to start chasing, play quicker, try and get the racks back.
That's right. This Ultimate Pool it gives you everything. You have all kind of different scenarios, and you kind of have to be ready for all of them and have an idea of what to do. Some strategy along with it. Yeah. And then sometimes it's just you just got to go with it.
You absolutely have to just fly. We're going to get to see you final match here of the afternoon session. This is the lineup that we have for you this afternoon. We've got 6 matches, all from the first round. We're going to have 6 tonight as well. We'll start off with Tom Cousins, former champion. He's won everything with Ultimate Pool USA, 2 times world champion in English pool as well. It's taking on Eric Charlton. Shane Thompson, many titles over in English pool, taking on MANNY Perez, who was an awful lot of fun, played brilliantly last time out in Iowa. And then CRISTOPHER TEVEV playing his first event here with Ultimate Pool USA, taking on Craig WADDINGHAM, who's won 2 shootouts. Brennan still looking for his first title in the States, taking on former Moscone Cup player Tony Robles. Nice to see Tony here playing. Great to have him in his first Ultimate Pool USA event. And then the rising superstar Jordan Helfrey, 2-time Women's Open champion, still a very, very young teenager, taking on Joey Gray. She really is an absolute superstar right now, and a kind of superstar in the making as well. Jeremy Seaman playing his first shootout event, taking on your good self, Johnny. What a way to round out the afternoon. We're looking forward to hearing you on commentary. You're going to be on commentary for that first match, but we get to see you playing this afternoon as well. You said you practiced the 6-ball shootout, but you feeling ready?
Actually, I feel probably as good coming into this event if I have as any of them. So, yes, I've rested well. I've been playing a good bit and been playing pretty well. So we'll just have to wait and see.
We will. Final match this afternoon. Yes, 6th match if you want to see Johnny in action. Well, that is just about enough from us. You can see the players in the background. Both Tom Cousins and Eric Charlton are ready to go, and they're going to be up after this.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Florida Open here at the lovely Classic Billiards here in Lauderhill, Florida. And we've got a great match to start the day. Tom Cousins, Eric Charlton. I am Mike DeMarco from Ship to Cash. Joining me, the Scorpion, Johnny Archer. Johnny, what do you think about this one?
It's unbelievable start here. I mean, you got the #1 English 8-ball player in Tom Cousins, multiple winner of the shootout, open division. You got Eric Charlton, who is, he's a kind of a mainstay here. So this not his first time. So, just have to see. I mean, it's going to be pretty cool. I think it's a great match.
Yeah, I think so too. And I think Eric Charlton's looking to kind of close out a good one here. Literally one shot away from taking down the iceberg over in Iowa. And I think that one kind of gave him a little motivation to come back a little stronger. So, looking forward to seeing Eric hit the table.
That's right.
Tom Cousins always looking virtually unbeatable when he gets out there, really just making very few errors.
Wondering if the 13 goes. One looked like it came over. I know it blocked the left side of the table for it, so that's going to be the main thing here with this run out. You kind of see here. It must, okay, so he took care of it there, so evidently he didn't go to that right corner.
Yeah, he's going to play it to the left side pocket, and he's still got a little bit of work to do, but everything is open. And it looks like he's rolled a bit far here, Johnny. Looks like he might still have the yellow stripe to the bottom corner.
No, he does not. No, he does not. He is.
No, he doesn't.
He is in what we call no man's land. That's where he's at. He might can hit the right side of the 9. That's really the only thing he's got. The one thing I see, if he can hit enough of the 9, he might be able to play it off of the 6 goes in. Well, evidently he didn't. So
throws caution to the wind, takes a swing. So Eric Charlton to the table. His first at bat here in Florida.
Yep, that's right. Well, we got a timeout, referee timeout, so he's having to check something. I don't know if he's having to check tape and see what happened. And maybe Tom didn't shoot in time or something. I don't know. We'll see. Already early, a little drama.
All right, looks like they're getting situated here. All right, problem solved as we move forward. All right, Eric Charlton. Let's see what he's brought with him. I'll tell you, it's got to be a bit of a rush, Johnny, getting out there for the first time and you finally hit the table and it counts this time. It's not practice.
No.
It's not warm-up.
Okay, the one thing that I see, well, 4 and 7 right there. I guess we'll see if either of them balls go in any clear holes.
You might have enough for the 7 to the bottom left corner.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at too. So, okay, that's what he's not trying to do. He could have actually went and done something with that then. So by him not doing it, he must have a pocket to go with the 7 down there. Good call, Mike.
Let's see. Looks like he's going to play to the 1 here.
No, he's playing the 7 because that's about as good as he can get.
Yeah,
so,
agreed there.
An 8-ball, when you get about as good as you're going to get, go ahead and shoot it then. The 1 should be pretty easy to make anywhere.
Yeah, the quintessential 8-ball story. Leave the problems for the end, and
that's right.
It's no good.
Nope, that's exactly right.
He's played that well. Like to have been a little bit higher on the 1 ball.
that definitely wasn't what he wanted there. Now he's going to probably, if he takes that shot where he's looking at from where the 1's at, he's going to carry him into the 8, and then he's going to have to control the 8. So either that or it goes around the table 3 rails, and you know how that could be.
Yeah, we're going to see exactly where his mind's at now if he wants to keep it simple. And he does.
We'll see. I don't know if I cared for that shot. Not to be the first game, you just don't know how the ball's going to carry him off. Because he's going to hit the right side of this 8 here. He's not going into it too full, I don't think.
Hopefully he can just
he
graze it down to the corner.
Hey, that's what I was thinking. Oh, Lord, man.
A little bit of trouble.
I didn't mean to call it on him, but... Okay, so maybe he's close enough. He's shooting at it. Okay, yeah, I thought so. Man, that was the problem the whole time. And this fast table, it's so hard to control something like that.
Yeah, it looked like he was trying to spin it in, Johnny, but that's slick cloth.
Yeah.
I mean, this is day 1.
Yeah, I kind of like, well, he thought he could make it, but kicking at it probably would have been, now that you look at it, would have been a better play. But
Tom's looking to play a 2-way shot here, leave the cue ball behind the 12. And he makes the shot regardless, so he's going to get a chance to run out here.
Yeah, as you noticed, he played the combination there. Now everybody said, well, why would he do that when he had the 12 ball he could make? Because he could stop behind, and just in case he did miss it, he's got the block on the 8. So now this is, he's looking at this, because if he shoots a 12, I don't think he can hold it for the 15 too good. So he's going around. We'll see how his stroke is to start with. Very good. That's going to end up kind of the center of the table, kind of 50-yard line a little bit, but
I think he can swing the cue ball around the bottom side of the 8 ball if he goes through it.
Yeah, he is going under the 8. See, I like the other way. I don't like messing with that. I like this one here.
Stay on the left side of the table. Yeah,
that's right. I just like, oh my Lord, he missed it.
Tell you what, a little bit of fortune blocking the pocket.
Yeah.
So
wow, we got drama here. Wow, that was fortunate that ball stayed there and blocked it. Wow, it didn't even stay in the hole where maybe he can make the 8 behind it. He might be able to bank that. It's going to be close to just. Oh, he's going to the right. He's trying to bank it, I think. Somewhere he's trying to bank it. There it is. Bam.
Eric Charlton
Very
takes
good.
rack 1. Very nice. I'll tell you, it looked like Tom Cousins was going to get that one. I wasn't sure about the decision on the 12 ball there. I thought he would have cut that and came above for the side pocket shot, but see, it did work out for Eric Charlton, I'll tell you that.
Well, that's a little bit demoralizing. First game is a big game. Tom's a champion. Now this is a big deal. If Eric breaks and gets a good shot here and gets a chance to run out, now all of a sudden it's 2-0, and a little bit of time come off the clock there because they played back and forth for a little bit. So it took a little bit of time off the clock. Okay, we got. He did make a ball. Okay. Already, first thing I see is the ball's on the other end down there. The 114.5 is no fun. But if he can make this 9, maybe he can make this 9 and go over and hit the 1, which that knocks the 14 out. That should open the game up for him.
And he takes your advice, but it doesn't really go the way he was planning.
Now I play them shots different. When I have a breakout shot like that, I go ahead and hit it. I go ahead and give myself a chance for that ball to open up, because this could happen all the time, and you see it happen now. Now he's in trouble. He's in trouble here where that 14's at. Okay, made that one. Yeah, all he's doing is kind of what we call, he's just cutting a little bit of grass, getting the grass out the way for for Tom. I don't know what he's got here. The only saving grace, I would say the saving grace is the 5, but I think the 5 passes. I think he can make the 5 down there, do you think?
Yeah, I mean, it looks like he can get just enough of it. But I'll be honest, Eric Charlton's worked himself into a really tough predicament here. Of course, he won the first rack, but he's in a pickle.
Well, playing 8-ball, you know, there is safety play. There is some strategy, not as much. But, I mean, the main thing is you just got to get all the balls in the holes. That's kind of what you got to do. So, now let's see. Okay, so he did leave him where he couldn't make the 5. That blocked that. So, Tom has to come with a nice shot here. I still don't see him not running out here. Just don't. I know the 5's a little bit tricky. He's shooting 4. Okay. Maybe the 5. Maybe there's a little trouble with the 5 because he left the 1. I'd have shot the 1 myself, but of course I'm old and blind, so I want something easy.
Yeah, you see.
It is a little bit closer than it looks, ain't it? Yeah. Okay, so we're going to see. This is going to be one of these matches that's not going to be a high score. Because this game here is going to be back nip and tuck a little, I think.
Yeah, and I mean, both players, you know, as strong as they may be, first match of the day is always the one where they're kind of getting their feeling on the arena table, you know, kind of getting their bearings.
Right.
So
now that was not a bad play. Now I'll tell you how that helped Eric there. Make the 10 in the side, then he's got the 15, which he can play it off the side rail, go into the side of the 5, and make the ball and break his 14 out. So that actually turned out pretty good for Eric.
Yeah, the only problem I see, Johnny, is that the 1 ball can also do the same off the 5 if that is a problem.
It does. But, well, the thing is, Eric was the one really in the bad position there. So, you know, we always knew that Tom was in play. Wow, it just looks like he can make that 5. Maybe I'm just blind.
I mean, it's very tight.
It is.
It's very tight.
It must just be tight enough to where he just don't want to. Okay, so he's come too far on the 1 again. So he's gonna have 1 shot at. See, here's the thing: he gets 1 shot at this. So he's gonna stay down to try to shoot the. He's gonna play the 7, then the 1, and he's gonna try that shot we were talking about. Okay. So now he's going to play it off the rail. The only thing is you get 1 shot at it if you don't.
I think he might play it just square off the orange.
I wouldn't do that. That's much harder to me. It is. Off the rail is much easier. Gives you a lot bigger pocket. You can double kiss this. Okay. Okay, he didn't, but you can double kiss that
Absolutely.
ball a lot. And you know, to me, when you go off the rail, you have a huge area. You know, that as long as you just hit the 5 on the right side, it's going to go in. So
he's got to swing the cue ball around a bit here. Might see some inside English here.
He's going 1 rail. Okay, he's going toward the 5. This is not where that 8's at. This is not ideal at all. Wow.
Yeah, I think he's going to end up having to leave a window between the 10 and the 15 from up table.
Oh man, this is. I think he's having to try to go into the 10.
Yeah, he's queuing up with some inside spin.
Went right into the 10, okay.
But he's hung the 5.
Well, wow, he might have got fortunate. Look, he put the 10 exactly where the 5 was at. And it's far enough over to where Eric, he can't go off the rail and make that one. He's going to have to, and see, that's a tricky ball down there. He can double kiss it in the hole. He's going to have to go off to 15 and try to break them out now. He missed it. That's no good. That's no good at all.
Yeah, and without that ball there, he doesn't have any coverage to play defense up there.
No, he does. He can kick to the side rail and just go in. Oh, no, he's going straight into him. That's not good. I don't like this. Wow, I don't like this at all. Well, he did go over to the right. Okay.
Yeah, and although he's blocked, Johnny, I feel like with the 5 ball open, there's a lot of opportunity for Tom to kick this in or even Massey. swerve around the 8 ball.
This is the 5. See, it's in a rough position. It's all the way down low, so there's not a lot of 5 close to that rail. So a lot of times you make this, you scratch in behind it. So he's gonna have to hit it nice. Oh, he hit it easy. Oh, I didn't like that. I mean, that was just. And what was Easy gonna do him? Easy wasn't gonna do him nothing. He makes it. He got the 8 down there and the 12's in the hole. He can't make the 8 nowhere. That was a bad choice there. We have to try to go ahead and hit that ball.
Eric Charlton now deciding how he's going to get onto the 8 ball with the 5 ball blocking the obvious pocket. So he's going to end up trying to go underneath the 8 ball for his final shot.
Yeah, I like what he's doing here. He's just lagging the 14 in the hole. Okay. Oh man, now he got a little full on it. But he can still go to the side rail, come 2 rails, maybe 3 rails in between the 5-8, and shoot the 8 up where the balls he just made in that corner there. So he may go straight back across. Oh Lord, he didn't hit it. Oh boy, he didn't hit it at all. Oh wow, that was. Man, he needed some oil in his arm there a little bit.
Yeah, he wanted to follow through a bit more, but I'll tell you what, he's got such a nice stroke. I think he's just going to pot this one right down to that bottom corner.
Well, it's a big game here because 2-0 and 1-1's a big difference.
And you can tell Tom Cousins not really thrilled with his opening performance so far.
No good. Oh, man. Yeah, you can't get much better of a chance there. I didn't like where he played on the I didn't like at all where he played on this 11 ball down here. He needed to play to the other side where he could shoot in, just go over to the rail. Because where he got it just made it, he had to do a lot more with the cue ball. But so let's see what Big Tom does here. Tom has.
He's overstruck that one, Johnny.
Man, what are these guys doing here now? I understand this table's slick and fast, but. And you know that's a different cue ball too.
Yeah, I mean they're warming up on the outer tables, and obviously we know that this arena table is an animal of its own.
Okay. I mean they have given each other plenty extra opportunities.
I'll tell you what, Eric's not going to complain about this.
No.
What a rack that was, Johnny. Back and forth about 14 times.
Yeah, that was a comedy of errors there from both of them. And Tom just made one too many.
And here we see Eric missing the 8 ball there, his first go-around. Didn't really get a hold of that one. And then Tom missing the bank on the 8. And, you know, that's kind of just a common thing with the arena table, the slick cloth. You know, you kind of got to get your bearings and really get situated. And I expect to see elevation in the level of play here.
Yeah, the outside tables definitely they bank much different than the arena table here. You know, this nice Brunswick 7-foot table here it just plays very nice. But it always plays fast. It's notorious for playing fast. And
sensing a bit of aggression with that break off, Johnny. I think Tom is a little unsettled right now.
I think he can do pretty much whatever he wants here. He's got balls to go everywhere. Yes, the 11-14 it's a little bit tricky. So he's going to go over and take care of the 11 now. Okay. I think he got straight enough where he can maybe draw it. Okay, he's drawing it straight back. Okay. You don't shoot the 14 now. I don't think you do, because I think the 1 comes into play.
Yeah, I like the 14 at the end here.
At the end, yeah, and then the 8 in the side, yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that one. Yeah, you can see Tom looks like he needed something like this, just a nice open table. Everything's available. Feel the table out a bit.
Yeah, I think he'll shoot the 9 here, and then draw back, and then the 12, 14, 8 in the side. Okay, let's just make sure you don't get the wrong angle on the 14. You don't want to get to the side rail here. He wants to kind of be, oh, watch out now. Watch out there, Mr. Tom.
Flirting with danger.
Kind of going toward the big ball in the middle, but he's okay.
You can see with the haste he's running here, he wants to make sure he's got ample time to get back into the match and pull ahead.
Yeah, he needed this game. That was a big game.
Yes,
okay.
He did. All right, Tom Cousins answers back, but it's still 2-1 for Eric Charlton.
Okay, 2-1, and how much time do we have left?
Yeah, just over 13 minutes.
Okay, so they don't have a whole lot of time, do they? Okay. Now
that second rack took quite a while.
Yeah, back and forth. And
that burned the clock.
And even the first rack had a couple safeties in it, so that took a little bit of time. And
I think that the games are going to speed up a bit as we go through this one.
Yeah. Well, when you start getting safeties like that and then missing and making mistakes, that brings in, take a lot more time in the games. So, yes, as you've seen the game he just had there, yeah, that's the games where, you just run right on through them. So this is a big game since it's not a lot of time. If Eric can get a break and get a shot here and run out, this will be tough for Tom to come back. I mean, with 13 minutes.
And I'll tell you what, if Eric does have a reasonable table to work with, you're going to see him burn a little bit of that clock too. He's not going to run out with haste.
No, that's exactly right.
And take his sweet time.
Right now, as we say, the clock is Eric's friend at this moment. And now the balls are his friend, because now the solid balls look like they all set up for Mr. Eric.
He's going to have to play a fair amount to the top corner pocket here.
Yes, he's going to have a few of them going in the top right corner. So he's going to stay on that end and take care of all the balls on that end, and then use the 4 to kind of get down here for the 1. The 8's the only thing that's just a touch tricky. Okay, he's already. Wow. Oh, I know he didn't want to get there. Telling me he can't make the 4? Wow. Boy, that table is running. This is a thin 4. He's going to try to hold down there for the 5. He made him come around for the 6. Okay, it was thick enough. Okay. Okay, he's doing a little bit of bumping here. This is now the difference here is this 3 or the 6. Either one is not easy to get down for the 1 ball. So this is going to be anxious. I'm anxious to see what happens here. He's going to have to use one of them to get down for the 1. Okay. I'll be honest with you. I think I may have went on and got down for the 1 then. So he needs to fall dead straight in, like really straight on the 3 here. This is important. Really needs to fall. Let's see where he gets. He did not get there. He has got little angles. So now he's got problems.
I'll tell you what, Johnny, with the slug cloth, he might be able to stay there. Just kind of come straight back. Might be close to the 8, but
well, he got the 1.
Like he's got the slick to his advantage here.
He's got the 1 down here, so he's going to have to take. Okay, he got a good break there. Okay, so he was able to kiss the 8. If it didn't kiss the 8, now he wasn't going to have a shot. So now I don't know if does the 8 pass the 10 ball. That's important. If not, he's going to have to go around the table and shoot the 8 in the same pocket as the 1. So we'll see what he's got. Okay, he's going over for the 8, so evidently the 8 passes. That was a good shot there to land in the window.
Yeah, nice control. Approaching just 10 minutes, which will speed up our match just a hair.
Okay.
As we go from 30 seconds down to 15 seconds.
Yeah, so now they go at 10-minute time frame. Now they go to where they have to shoot in 15 seconds, not 30. So, which actually plays more into Tom's hands, so because it makes Eric have to speed up, which he needs the games to get faster now. Tom does, because he's the one behind.
Tom Cousins will be just trying to take this in and get comfortable here. Eric Charlton holding him off right now. And again, Eric Charlton looking for a bit of revenge on the shootout. Again, falling just 1 shot short of a straight-in 8-ball to defeat Justin Bergman over at the Iowa Shootout just a short time ago. right, Top Cat. Success on the break.
Okay.
Little congestion over near the 8 ball.
I see the, yeah, definitely we see the 14. I believe if I have my option, I think I would take the solids.
Yeah, just because of the situation with the 5, you got the 6 above the 8, 14 also.
Yeah, either one can break them out, break the 8 out.
I'll tell you what, he could actually do it with the 1 ball also.
I don't think he can. The reason, well, I mean, he can go into the 5 with the 1. I don't know if he can get into the 14 because it looked kind of thick, and it's fast table. That ball will deflect a lot more than you think. So now he can. He's going into it now, so he has a different angle. Okay.
Yeah, that's that. Just needs to keep it open.
That's good. Okay, now the game sets up. Now he just needs to play good position.
And with that chime, we are in the 15-second shot clock portion of the match, so things are about to speed up.
Okay, he's playing it easy, which is not a bad play. So here, he's going to play the 7. Now the only thing where he gets on he needs to be able to elevate his cue to be able to shoot. To be able to shoot the 2 ball next. He has to dig into it. Oh, he got a little close to the rail. Okay. Oh, he's got the 6. Okay.
Unfortunately, he could stall on the 12. It looks.
Yeah, that's right. I don't know. He's looking. Maybe he can't get into the 12. I don't think he can. I think he's going into the 14. Ooh, boy, that could have got in front of the 8. Ooh.
It's very close indeed.
Oh, it could have easily got in front of the 8. I believe I. But anyway, it didn't. So now.
Gonna have to settle for a bit longer of an 8 ball here, Johnny.
A bit longer. I mean, a lot longer. Good Lord. And I'm gonna tell you, that 14 is kind of. It protects that right side of the hole a little bit. So needs a good cueing here. And he did it.
That's why he is who he is.
That is the Top Cat.
Yeah, delivers very straight cueing. Pockets the 8 ball. So Eric Charlton now feels a bit of pressure. And again, we are in 15-second shot clock territory, so he's going to have to move it along.
That's right. So now we're in the nitty-gritty time. It's Eric gets. Now he's got pressure back on him because if Eric don't break and run out and Top Cat gets a shot, now he gets to run out and then it's his break. So then he becomes the favorite all of a sudden. So this is big for Eric right here. This is probably the biggest break he's going to have this match.
Yeah, and this is in Eric's first rodeo. He's been in the shootout before. He knows exactly what position he's in, so he's going to take that into consideration and try to deliver his best. Right, leading 3-2, just over 8 minutes remaining. Eric Charlton to break.
Yeah, see a good solid break here. He hit him square, and he made a ball. Okay, and he's got either ones he can play. He can play the stripes or the solids. Let's see, the 1's just looking off sight. The 1's definitely not good. The 12's not good.
So he's going to burn his extension early, just to give himself extra couple of seconds to determine his suit. But solids it is.
Okay,
I think he made that decision. Just he's got a little bit to work with right next to that side pocket, so he could maneuver that 1 ball into better shape.
That didn't do him no favors. He where he got there, he was trying to get more over on the 3, I believe.
Frankly, Johnny, I think the 1 ball does slide past that green stripe. So if he can arrive above that.
I don't know. I'm looking straight down the line at it, and I'm going to tell you what. If it does, it's going to really be hitting high up. He's going into the 12-1 now, which was a good play. Now it looks like the 1 will pass to 13. And he got on the 7. So he's in good shape now. He's going to shoot the 7, then the 1, and he's even going over for the 1 in the lower right. He got a little bit full. So here's where he has to watch his cue ball a little here. He needs to probably play for the 5 up in the top corner. That's what I would do anyway. Okay, he's not doing that. He's going that way, and man, I'm gonna tell you,
a determined Eric Charlton we're seeing. You can tell he's locked in.
He is. That was a big run out for him. So now we're looking at
we're looking at 6 minutes 24 remaining.
6:24. This is it is enough time for the Top Cat to at least tie it. So he's going to need a quick run out. Well, not really a quick run out. I mean, just a run out. Now we'll.
I mean, top players, they can run out in less than a minute. So
True. Yeah, he don't need a real fast one, but he just needs a run out here for sure. He don't need Eric to come to the table.
Well,
So
Tom's earlier break and run, that was a pretty fast-paced run out there. So
yeah.
we know he's got it in there.
That's right. It's not dire straits on the time yet. But, I mean, he don't need a real slow run out, though. He don't need one that takes 4 minutes or nothing. So, anyway.
Let's see how the break-off goes. Pretty aggressive last time. Let's see if he puts the same power into it.
He did. And he's made a ball.
5-ball finds a home. A tricky situation there. The 7-3 and the 8.
Well, I'm definitely looking at the solids no matter what. This is one of these games that, well, this is hard. Okay, he's choosing the stripes, so he's going to have to break the 8 out or bank it. One of the two, so which is not too bad of a cross-side bank if that's what he has to do on the 8, because he can shoot the 10 and stop at the end. So anyway, let's see what happens from here.
You one-stroke that one to the top corner.
Yeah. He come too far too.
Yeah, just a touch.
I'm wondering if he's looking to break these balls out now. He might be looking to. No, he's shooting in the corner. Now he's got the 13. He's looking to bank the 8, I believe. I think that's what he's looking at. I mean, I don't think he can go into the balls now. Okay. Okay, he got down, so he can do something with this. He can knock the 3 out now from right here. And that's all he has to really do is clear the 3 and get a shot.
Yeah, that's the key, Johnny.
Yep.
Get a shot.
Yeah. Clear the 3 and get a shot. So we
I mean, he's tight here.
we did one of them but didn't do the other.
He's in a bit of trouble.
Yeah, he's in a lot of trouble.
Now you can see the 10 ball.
I'm wondering if he can see enough of it to bank it. Oh, he just kind of. Oh wow, he's gonna get a break here with the 1, which it really don't help him much because the time's gonna run down on this.
Is that what they say? Fortune favors the bold.
Favors.
That was a bold swing.
It was. He didn't have much to do. He just kind of, as we said, shoot and holler. You know what?
See Eric Charlton burning that extension.
Yeah.
Get some more time off that clock.
Yeah. The last thing he wants to do is leave the 12 where he can somehow where Top Cat can shoot it and break the 10 out. So he's not going to be in a rush here. Eric's
going to play the 3 ball to start.
Yeah. I would go ahead and take a couple of these balls off, because for him to run out, he's still got to break the 1 out. Is there enough time just to run this whole game and the time goes all the way down? No, 3 minutes and 40 seconds. I think that's too much time. So he's going to have to do something. Okay, he's going to go by. I already know he's going to go behind the 4 here, and he may have a shot to nudge the 10 out. Nope, he's got to cut it a little bit. So he's going.
Just try to leave it close to the pocket.
Yeah, he's just going. Oh, he hit it. Oh my Lord. I don't know if that's good.
It's like he gave him a piece of it.
Oh,
Chance
wow.
for a bank shot.
He's going to do another one of them wailing around. Okay. Well, he helped Eric out, knocked his 1 in. So evidently he couldn't. Now I thought if he had enough, he might have could have cross banked the 12 and broke it out.
Yeah, I think he had that exact shot, but perhaps a bit of frustration.
That's right. That's
clouding his judgment.
Yeah, because I know he could have hit the side of that ball, and he only needed just a little piece to hit. And the cue ball went directly into them balls. So yeah.
You got to get Tom Cousins on the 1 pocket regimen.
Okay.
Charlton arrives nicely on the 8 ball. This will put him ahead 5-2, Johnny.
Yep,
It's pulling away.
This is pretty much match over from here. If he makes this 8, yeah. It's pretty much match over. Yeah, it's not enough time left. Just not quite enough time. So anyway, yep. And Tom has. He knows. He knows it's just not enough time because Eric would get the break. So anyway, there's our first winner. Top Cat has gone to the sideline. Good job,
Congratulations.
Eric.
Yeah, Eric Charlton comes back with a little bit of revenge on the shootout. We'll be right back with our next one. Stand by.
Over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
Very warm welcome back, everybody. One match down, and I am with the winner of that opening match, Eric Charlton. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Very, very impressive performance to knock out Tom Cousins in the very first round. You must be really pleased.
I'm very pleased. I'm not really pleased with the way I played. I mean, the first couple of racks I was 15 minutes in, and it was 1-1. So the table's very, very reactive, and Tom was struggling with it, and I got lucky in the first couple of racks, but then I started catching a little gear.
Is it one of those situations where first match of the tournament, first match on that table, nobody else has been out there, so that just getting to grips with the conditions and figuring it out? Obviously, Tom struggled with it as well.
Yeah, and I'm still shaking. I always shake when I play, so especially Tom. Tom's one of my favorite players in the world, and in my opinion, the best bar table 8-ball player in the world. And it's kind of, I was a little frustrated seeing that I had to play first, because I like when we have 200 people around the arena and you get to feel the energy, and they're starting to come in right now, but it was a little light in the beginning, so it was rough getting used to it.
The good news is when you get to go out and play again in the last 16, there'll be a bigger crowd because we're deeper into the tournament. So.
Yeah, for sure.
But with everything you just said in terms of your opinions on Tom and everything else, does that add more pressure to you when you go out and play there? I know you want to play against the best players, but with your respect for Tom, does that add more pressure?
It does, but I really do enjoy the pressure. I mean, the pressure is what I actually like. So, I mean, I've played Tom before, and he's an absolute gentleman. He brought me a whole bag of British candy, which I loved. I mean, he's just such a sweetheart. And so I don't mind playing against him. I come here for fun, first of all, and I just love to compete, win or lose, and to play against a gentleman like Tom. It's easy.
Absolutely. Yeah. And we saw you make the final in your first ever shootout event in Arizona. Well, that was probably a year and a bit ago now.
Yeah.
it's been a little while. Do you feel like you needed that win? Do you feel like it was one of those that you just kind of, obviously you've gone out there, you've had some tough losses, and did you just feel like you needed a win against a big marquee player just to kind of just remind everybody that you're still here?
That, and if I want to keep getting invited, I'm probably going to have to win a couple of matches, and it's the highlight of my year usually is when I get the email from you or Scott saying, hey, we want you in the shootout. So it definitely, I definitely needed it.
Yeah, well, look, congratulations on getting that first victory. We get to see you back out there in the last 16, which will be tomorrow. So, yeah, plenty more to come, hopefully, from you, but congratulations.
Hi, Mom.
Yeah, absolutely.
Appreciate it, Simon.
Hi,
Thank
Mum
you.
as well. Yeah. Well, we're going to take a quick break. On the other side of that, we have got MANNY Perez taking on Shane Thompson.
Welcome back. Our second match of the day. We got Shane Thompson, MANNY Perez. Just saw Eric Charlton take out Tom Cousins. I mean, what a way to start the day. And I'll tell you what, it's just nice to be here. Classic. And looks like we are getting ready to get started. I am Mike DeMarco from Ship to Cash. Joining me for this match, my good friend, Mr. Tony Holgate.
Good afternoon. Well, that was a turn up for the books, would you say?
Yeah.
I mean, like Eric just said in his interview with Simon there, it was very scrappy to start. I mean, half the match had gone, and they'd only played 2 racks. But yeah, great win there for Eric, and congratulations there. But now we move on. Shane Thompson, you just saw, broke off, and he's gone dry, and MANNY Perez is at the table. Had a very good tournament last time out in Iowa. Got very close in all the events. He was right there at the business end, Manny. And if it wasn't for just it, I think his opponents pulled out ridiculous things towards the end of the match to deny the man. And I think he's going to go very, very deep in one of these this weekend.
I couldn't agree more, Tony. MANNY Perez definitely introducing himself to some of the newer spectators. I'll tell you what, he played almost a perfect set against Justin Bergman in Iowa.
Yeah.
And it really came down to just where the break-off was.
I remember the comment Manny made as he left the arena, and Al Bergman was sat with Justin's father, and then he said, unlucky Manny. He said, he turned around to him and he said, I've just played a robot.
Ready.
So Manny surveying the table. Of course, these are just 30-minute matches, no race. Whoever's in front goes through at the end of the allotted time. However, if there is a tie, there will be a 6-ball shootout. Got himself into a decent position here now then, Manny.
Yeah, MANNY came in, practicing on the tables and really just getting right into action as he arrived here at Classic Billiards. And you can tell he's really taking the game seriously and really putting in some time. Trying to elevate his level of play. I think we're going to see another strong performance here, Tony.
Yeah, Manny's just looking at this 1 ball here. I mean, he can shoot a 7 that goes in the corner. The 2 ball, obviously, that's going to have to go up into one of the up or down into the corners. He's just checking his route. He's going to shoot a 7 next.
And he's definitely got a plan here. I would have liked to see him get under the 2. And I think he's going to do that here.
Yeah, he's got a nice angle on the 1 ball, so he can just guide the cue ball through the gap of these stripes, just get behind the 2 into the top left.
Yeah, if that right side pocket was open, I think he would have played this shot on his previous, but looks to be in clear scoring position now.
Yeah, nice shot there. If it stops in time for MANNY. But yeah, just using the other strike there as a buffer to play some topspin on the cue ball just to roll up for the 3. Trouble is here, he's going to have to thin cut this 3 ball into the corner, I think. Which means obviously the cue ball is going to be going towards a lot of traffic. Unless he can get it off the 14 into the side pocket. If he can make that shot, obviously, then there's no problem for the cue ball. I think he might be able to squeeze this in.
I'll tell you what, Tony, it looked like he was indicating he wants to go around the world here. And he goes right into the sewer.
Always very, very dangerous. Now that cue ball went into there, and I think he could have got past it with the 3 off the 14.
Yeah, that was tricky. But I'll tell you what, Shane Thompson going to be very happy to have this nice open table and ball in hand to start. And, you know, most of these players, they're looking for that first open opportunity to feel out the table. Low pressure, the balls are open, you have a backup plan if you miss position by a bit.
Well, the thing is, Mike, all these players that are playing in the shootout, none of them are allowed to play on this match table prior to the event starting. They can go and practice outside, but they're a whole different speed, the cloths and the tables, than this arena table, this Brunswick Tournament Elite. A fantastic table it is.
Yeah, it's really a nice way to keep things fair and equal. The players competing don't have a bit of table time over their opponents. And yes, this arena table definitely an animal of its own, very unique with the speed and reaction off of the rails. I'll tell you that both of these players have played on the arena many times, so I'm going to try to recall the memories and just use their talent to get through it. As Shane Thompson arrives nicely on these last 2.
Yeah, like you say, this is a settler now for Shane. In goes a 10, easy 8 ball for Shane Thompson, and it will be the Englishman who's going to take this opening rack.
And with the deposit of that 8 ball, we are going to take a quick moment to hear from our sponsors. We'll be right back. It appears we just had to handle something on the side of our arena table here, so players are going to take a quick breather. See Manny Perez anticipating his next inning at the table. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, Tony, but Shane Thompson was our breaker. He broke dry. Is that what happened there?
Indeed it was.
Yeah, so that means that Manny is going to be our breaker here in rack 2.
Yeah, it won't be a second. What's happened is there's one of the lights slightly to the left of the table just needed just a little bit of attention. It was not quite straight. So, ever been the perfectionist, Ultimate Pool USA
Absolutely
fixed it. So.
Yeah, I'll tell you, Tony, that's one of my favorite parts of Ultimate Pool USA. Everyone on staff, the whole team, everyone is an expert in their zone, and they do their job flawlessly.
Absolutely.
It really is like that.
It's a well-oiled machine, Mike.
Couldn't agree more.
And there were just there's a couple of little bits came out of one of the tiles there, so that's been swept up as well. Obviously, we want it to look immaculate as always.
Here we go. Manny Perez to break rack number 2. Just under 25 minutes remain.
Yeah, Manny will be disappointed with that opening rack. He got himself into a decent position there, and it's just, if he hadn't, had that just those couple of rolls too much, he would have had a fairly easy finish, but wasn't to be, and it was Thompson who stole the rack away, and now Manny Perez breaks dry.
Yeah, I'll tell you, Tony, Manny not getting the best of this one so far, but I think that we're going to see this one tighten up a bit. Shane Thompson, clear control currently, but it's still very early. Shane having that bit of open runway to kind of get comfortable on the table in the previous rack. Now that he has the opening shot here, that's going to kind of give him that comfort on the arena table and a chance to pull ahead.
Well, he didn't get any practice really yesterday. Well, it might have got a bit late last night because his cues were actually in Texas. And obviously we're here in Florida, and Stephen White kindly brought it down from his neck of the woods. That's where he comes from. So everything been solved now for Shane Thompson, cue-wise anyway.
Yeah, he needs his magic wand to perform. So now that he's got it, time to get the show on the road. A little bit of fancy footwork to figure out here. 15 ball, got to get under it or maneuver through it.
He just tried to brush that 4 away from the 13 there, and he's hit it a little bit thin. So still a bit of work, but I'm sure he's got half a pocket for the 13 into the top left. I think he will squeeze past the 7 ball. So he's shooting a 9 now, unless he's thinking of coming back into that 4.
And he's going to situate this 15. I'll tell you, the 13 does pass to the bottom left corner also. Well, there's an alternative there, but he's going to make his determination now.
Yeah, he wants to shoot the 13 top left. He doesn't want to have to go back up the table there. The next time he wants to go up that end of the table is for the 8. Well, decision is made. He's going to play the 13 top left. Draw the cue ball back a little to leave himself on that 10 ball at the bottom, which will leave a natural angle just to roll onto the 8 ball. Comes back basically where he is now.
He's played that one nicely. Just want the cue ball to get away from him here. Just needs to manage the speed.
And that's the thing. How many times do some of these top professionals get caught out with the pace of this table? And that's why they're not allowed to go and practice on it before.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. Playing on this arena table, it's not just your opponent you have to play against. You have to play against the conditions and, of course, the heat of the spectators. Shane Thompson will pull up 2-0 now, and he will be the breaker in rack 3. Just over 21 minutes remaining, so still a fair amount of time here. I know Manny's going to be a bit disappointed. He had great position there, just scratching, getting on the 8 ball in rack number 1.
Yeah, dry on rack number 2, and so it will be the safe cracker, Shane Thompson, to break in rack 3. And like you said, Mike, 2 to the good.
Tell you what, classic billiards, what a place, Tony. You know, the environment down here, just the atmosphere.
Oh, it's brilliant.
Yeah, it is. It really is. And Mr. Bartosiak, head honcho here at Classic, definitely taking care of us down here, along with the players and spectators.
Yeah, a fabulous man, a true gentleman. Like you say, what a great venue this is here, Classic Billiards. my first time here, and I hope it won't be my last, I have to say. Food's great as well, by the way.
Well, first time we see a ball pocketed, and the cue ball happens to be one of them.
But they're all having a bit of a problem with the break. So MANNY, fairly open looking rack here. He needs to make some headway.
He's burning a bit of time here making the decision.
Yeah, first time I saw MANNY play was in Kansas City last year. And when I first watched him, I thought, wow, what a good player. You know, he's just so smooth on his cue.
You know, I'm just a touch surprised that MANNY went with the stripes. You know, the 13 ball does not pass to this bottom corner, so it's kind of tricky to get on that. Seemed like the solids were a bit more open, but I'm sure he has a plan. Perhaps he's playing this one to the side pocket.
I agree with you. I agreed that solids were, for me, I
think they were just a bit more favored, but again, you have to go with your gut, Tony.
Yeah.
When you look at the table and you feel that you want to shoot a certain suit, you have to go with it.
Yeah, I think what he wants to do, he didn't really want to be straight on this 11. He wanted to have a bit of angle to get the cue ball off the rail a bit, so he could just drop in the 12 into the corner, but want to be really dead straight behind the 15, so he could just gently roll it into the side pocket and then play the 8 down into the bottom right. So now he's going to have to change a little bit here, so he's going to have to force this one into the top right, draw the cue ball into the 1 ball, but you've got to be very careful when you do that, because if you push it too far to the right, you could push it towards the 8. This is tricky.
He might try to cheat this just a hair and stay above the 15, but he is elevating, so I think he's going with your shot, Tony.
Now then, as he nudged the 2 in front of the 8, he hasn't. It will pass. Just. But that was always a danger. Once you're nudging that 1 ball towards the 8, you know, these things can happen and come up and bite you on the backside.
Fair enough, Tony. And MANNY expertly controlling that cue ball in position now to put up his first point. He's going to pull the cue ball just above the side pocket. He delivers. And MANNY going to be happy to be on the board, but still long road ahead.
Yeah, a little bit of relief there for MANNY Perez. You can just see it. You can't afford to go 3 racks down against these players. You know, once, you know, it's such a short time. You know, it's 30 minutes. All it takes is 1 sticky rack, and you saw with Cousins and Eric Charlton, they nearly played half the match clock in 2 racks.
Yeah, that's right. You know, things can definitely get funny, especially early on in the event, early on in your match. You know, kind of don't have your bearings just yet. Need to get that comfort level way up to perform your best. And looks like MANNY is in that position now.
Well, can somebody actually manage a break and run? Because these pair today have just had a little bit of a dodgy break at the moment. It's not working for them.
Well, Tony, if he can pocket something here, maybe you can speak it into existence.
Let's try again.
And we haven't had 1 successful break off.
Look at where look at where the 8 balls finished, Mike.
Unbelievable. I'm curious how this one's going to go. He's going to take a look around, and really what he's trying to determine is what he's going to do to get a shot on the 8 ball. That's how you win the game. So it's not really about the opening shots that are available. It's really how are you going to finish the rack.
Well, he's looking to see what to take first, because which is the easiest to get to the 8. And he's gone solids. So he's thinking, do you use the 4 to go into the 8? I mean, you want to get it out early. You can't leave it late. And this is the thing with the top professionals. They'll try and solve their problems at the start of a rack rather than at the end.
Yeah, and it looks like if you do go into the 8 ball, you know, the speed and slickness of the cloth will help get the 8 ball open. But there's a lot to catch the 8 ball there, so you really got to hit it well.
Oh, he's overcut that. Wow. Yeah.
That's just that discomfort we're talking about. You know, you play a couple of racks on there, really just got to get your bearings. And Manny Perez very happy to be looking at the table. And to be fair, it looks like the 12 ball does squeeze by that bottom left corner. So if he can get just a bit of an angle to shoot at that, perhaps he can finish the rack.
Well, he could have a roll of the dice here as well, because he could play the 9 and come back into that cluster. Obviously, you're chancing to a bit of luck there where the balls land. He's trying to play your shot here, but he's gone a bit heavy. Or has he?
I think he's actually come out okay. He's going to have to punch it into it.
He's perfect, actually.
Yeah, he wants to kind of just peel the 8 ball off delicately. He doesn't want to hit it too firm.
Well, the 8's going to hit the 11. Whatever you do, you can't help that. So it's where the 8 and 11 finish, and where the cue ball, if he can stay on the 13.
Elevating a bit here.
The whole rack rests on this shot.
He's controlled that very nicely.
That's nice, especially if the 10 shoots in the side pocket, because then he doesn't have to remove 13 and 11 first to shoot the 10 back into that same bottom left.
And I like that shot too, Tony. He may elect to shoot the 13 and just nudge the 11 soft, but I think he's going to just try to play a stop shot on the 10, leave just a bit of an angle on the 13, just like that.
Absolutely.
I think he's in the clear now. And he's just kind of doing the math to get on that yellow stripe 9.
The 3 ball blocking Manny from playing, just rolling this in and coming off the 2 rails.
He might float down and just stay underneath the 9, shoot it to the top left corner. He's looking at the 3 like he wants to go through it. He's just going to float it down.
Yeah, wise. Leave yourself a shot. He wants a slight angle to it. He's running away from the 8 slightly, but I think he's either dead straight, which I think is what he is, or slightly to the wrong side of this. So this is going to have to be played very softly.
All right, you are, Tony. He does have just a bit of an angle towards the 8, but it's ever so slight. You're just going to baby that.
Oh, he's played that really well.
Very nice control from Manny Perez.
It was really good, that.
You can really see the focus on Manny right now.
So this 8 ball to level the match for Manny Perez. Manny has arrived here in Florida. Levels this match now against England's Shane Thompson. And a little bit of a smile there from Manny, I think. So yeah, now I feel comfortable.
Yeah, I think some of the spectators are kind of behind him and saying, hey, Manny, nice job, nice run out. And, I mean, it's hard to not like Manny. You know, he's a very, very well-mannered young man. And, you know, you kind of have to get behind players like that. It's just...
Everybody likes Manny Perez.
Yeah.
He's a great guy.
Yeah.
I always have a bit of fun with him. In the evenings when he's not playing, we have a chat.
Yeah, we got a chance to hang out, get some fast-paced pool on the featured table out on the main floor, the outer tables. They have a table they keep here at Classic, and it's open, where anyone can step up to the table and challenge, and just winner stays on. And they just keep that table like that, and I love that. For a pool room, love that. Man, he did pretty well over there. So Shane Thompson, rack number 5. We're all tied up, just 13 minutes and change remaining. And he's starting to feel the pressure. You can see it. Not really thrilled with the layout. Mainly the 3 and the 12, the bottom corner. It's really the big puzzle to solve here. Stripes it is.
Yeah, plenty of work to be done down there.
Yeah. I feel like he's going to leave himself a big angle on the 11. Wants to come off the rail here. It's kind of flat here, Tony. Not a lot to work with. I mean, he can get down there, but I think he wanted a bit more angle to, you know, run into something there.
Yeah, looking at that angle, it looks like it'll go narrow. So if he plays this with like top left-hand spin, I think he goes too wide. He'll probably go towards the side pocket more than anything. If he comes before it, well, then he's clattering into those 4 solids in the middle of the table, and he's in no man's land.
Yeah, I totally agree with that assessment, Tony. And you know, if you overpower the ball on this arena table, the slick cloth, sometimes it kind of eats that English.
Yeah, I think he's pulling back. He's trying to come back around the table the other way.
Friendly bump on the 8 ball there.
Well, he didn't like it. He sort of threw his arm up in the air there as he walked around the table in a bit of disgust.
Well, to be fair, he's got the bank on the 12 now.
That's his only shot. Has to play it. I mean, he could try and play a safety, but is there any value in that? Because if Manny comes out of the safety, he could put Shane in all sorts of trouble. So I think he's got to attack.
Yeah, I agree with that. I wouldn't mind a soft safety under the 12, but we all know that if you can get out, try to get out.
Yeah, that's nice. Couldn't have come out much better there for Shane. 9 ball now, top left. Push the cue ball just below the 6. Get onto the 14.
Very nice.
From a seemingly, I won't say impossible situation, but a very, very sticky one indeed. Thompson has come through the clouds and into the blue sky.
Thompson finishes. He's ahead 3-2. Well, 11 minutes remain, Tony, and I'll tell you what, there's plenty of match remaining. However, in about 60 seconds from now, we move to 15 seconds. And when things heat up and the pace increases, sometimes the play changes a bit. So, you're going to see how these two handle that.
A rare smile there from Shane Thompson. I think that's the second one we've seen this year. I think back in February he did smile, I think for a couple of seconds at one of the events. But yeah, nice to see. He's got teeth.
Well, you know what? It's always nice to see players showing the joy of the game. You know, as competitive as it is, you know, the reason we all started in this world is because the game was fun and we wanted to do it again, so it's nice to see them enjoying themselves at the same time as competing.
Wouldn't you believe it, dry once again for Manny Perez, and this is now a great opportunity for Shane Thompson to restore his 2-rack lead.
He's going to take a look around. And you know, post-break assessment is really the biggest piece of the 8-ball runouts. You know, you have to choose the proper suit and have some sort of plan to attack.
Do you know what I like? Play the 13 deep, screw the cue ball into the 9 and knock the 14 in that top left-hand corner.
You know, that's not terrible. Although unorthodox, like to see it happen.
Better option than that.
I'll tell you what, didn't work out there, but Manny is quick out of his chair. Looked like a jack-in-the-box as he got out of his seat. And there it is, Tony. You know what that means.
I think Manny should play the combination up there. Now, the one I said, obviously this is a lot easier from this position, but 13 into the 9 and 14, you cannot fail to make that 14 ball wherever you hit it. He's got to make sure the 13 doesn't go safe afterwards. He can push through and go towards those 2 solids, but you've got to play this combo.
Yeah, I agree with that. And he's come out pretty good there.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Yeah, nothing really to figure out now. It's just determining which route to take for that 8-ball. You know, this is ideal position in an 8-ball run out. you want to have multiple options to get to that black ball at the end. And I do like the fact that he's trying to eliminate this 13 early on. Just get away from those solids. Don't keep any of them in play. You know, most of the stripes are open now, the bottom portion of the table. And that's really one of the big tricks of 8-ball runouts. You know, the traffic, the obstructions.
Yeah, it's played nicely. 12 ball next into the side pocket. He'd like to come a couple more inches to make it really easy, but there's nothing here now in the way for Manny.
Yeah, really just pure execution. And as we said, things have heated up. See Manny fast on his feet here.
Just about to say that. His pace is quickened. Obviously, we are into the old 15 seconds shot, but he's got a nice rhythm about him at the moment.
Yeah, some players kind of like that type of pace. And when it's dictated, it allows themselves to just execute, not kind of overthink the situation. Just go out there, use that talent in the back arm, and just deliver. And there we go, 3-3. Manny Perez ties it up. And we're looking at just under 8 minutes left on the clock. I see a bit of friendly banter between the two players.
Yeah, they're all good sports. These professional pool players, they all get on very well together. There's no malice anywhere with anybody. It's played in a very sportive manner, as you can see, because they're out there having fun with Ultimate Pool USA. Let's get it in this superb classic billiards pool room here in Florida, Lauderhill.
And there we go, Shane Thompson is rack number 7 and looking for a successful break. Haven't really seen many of those in this match so far. And he's changed his approach to the break, and that's going to work out much better. At first glance, Tony, it looks like he's got open shots on both stripes and solids. I mean, for me, it's solids just because of the 9-ball there, but see what he decides.
Yeah, he's always going solids there. The 8 will pass down into that bottom left, past the 14 ball. Everything open here for Shane Thompson. And this is a bit of a sickener for Manny, because Manny's going to have the best of breaks, and he just getting his rhythm and his flow, and then Thompson's come out and had a big break.
He's going to leave that 7-ball up table. That's going to be his ball to get on the 8-ball. See him just eyeing up his line to the brown 7.
Yeah, and this looks over in this rack. Decent position here for Thompson. Kind of didn't want to go that far. He'd love to have been just straight behind it. It's okay though. But I'll tell you what, if Shane Thompson knocks these 2 balls in, Manny Perez cannot afford another dry break.
You can see that again. I'll tell you what, alternate break, Manny's going to get his chance. And he delivers, doesn't even brush the rail as the 8 goes in. That tells you something about his confidence and his cueing action. But Shane Thompson pulls ahead 4-3.
Yeah, got good confident finish there from Shane, but he was rewarded after a big break. But now it's over to you, Manny Perez.
And he's still smiling. Tony, perhaps Florida's brought the best out in Shane Thompson.
I don't know what you've got in the water here in Florida, because Shane must have had gallons of it.
I'll tell you what, it's a beautiful place, beautiful pool room. The weather is agreeing with us, as it does mostly in Florida.
Yes, it's warm. Well, that's an understatement. It's hot.
Tell you what, though, everyone's smiling, enjoying the atmosphere, and Manny Perez enjoying his opportunity to tie us up here. So rack 8, Manny Perez trails 4-3. See if he can deliver something the break here.
Not again.
And it's going to be dry again.
Oh. The brakes have really flattened Manny Perez.
Yeah. You know, perhaps just a bit of attention to detail. Perhaps Manny could have saw what Shane Thompson did on his previous break, tried to mimic that. You know, a lot of times, especially in alternate break format, when your opponent does something on the break that's working, you have to take note of that, especially if you're struggling.
Nice control there from Thompson. Just a little brush of right-hand English which came off the top rail with the cue ball so he can get onto the 13, which he will deposit now.
Yeah, and he's going to make his way to the 10 ball at the end of the rack, ideally. You know, he wants to use that 10 to get under the 8, which will go to the right side pocket. But it looks like he's going to be forced to take it now.
I'd like to brush that 7 away from it. He'll be able to do it.
Oh, so Shane Thompson not really out of the woods just yet.
All about the 8 ball. The strikes are fine. They're all in open play. All about that 8 ball. So where does he go, Mike? Does he try and get to sort of near that right side pocket and try and shoot the 8 to the bottom left?
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know if that's available. That 7 ball looks like it's very tight on the 8.
But then he's only, I mean, he might go into the top right, but then it doesn't go there. It's that right side pocket only. Does he try and move it here? Right. So he's got an angle here on this 11. He can play this into the top right. Send the cue ball into the rail just before the side pocket. No, he's not going to move it.
So he's just going to draw. It's a draw shot, and I don't know if he's going to try to bump into these or perhaps go underneath it.
I think he goes in that bottom left.
We're going to find out now, Tony. And as we say, unless you're down on the shot at the table, really tough to see exactly what the players have available.
There you see, it will pass.
Very tight.
Not an easy shot, though. Well, well, well. He's hit it too thin. It did pass, but he needed to catch a bit more of that 8 ball. So Manny Perez is back at the races.
Yeah, it looked like Shane Thompson's 8 ball did pass, but really just the width of the 8 ball and maybe a couple of sheets of paper to work with.
Can Manny Perez get through to the 6? I don't think he can. If he could, he'd be just dropping that into the side pocket and everything's pretty easy on the solids, but he'd have to take on a hard shot. 4 ball, top left, big shot. No, he's gone for the 7. Oof. Makes it.
Yeah, and I think he wanted to do that to manage the cue ball just a bit as well. You know, finding some coverage behind some of the solids. Just in case that the ball hung up, Shane Thompson would have a tough 8 ball. And still not really that open control shot that he's looking for just yet.
Yeah, he's not been in perfect shape at all.
And that's going to do it right there, Tony. That puts him in the good spot.
Yep, that was the one.
Yeah.
Now he just relaxes a little bit. Just make sure of these solids. Nicely onto the 2 with a nice bit of angle there. Draw the cue ball back. In between the 5 and the 3.
Comes up a little bit shy of ideal. Still very workable. You may see him come back to the backside of the 3 here. And he does.
We're going to tie 4 racks each with not an awful lot left on the clock. Are we going to see a bit of drama? Is there enough time? Can somebody snatch victory on the next rack? Or will we go to a 6-ball shootout?
I mean, it's got the workings to possibly see a 6-ball shootout, but exactly 90 seconds remain as we're tied up here. So that's enough time for either of these players to run a rack.
Yeah, I mean, with the balls open, easily. But if there's a couple of problems out there, and you have to think, well, it's anybody's.
Well, it's going to be Shane Thompson to break in rack number 9, so he does have the advantage currently. Even more smiles there, Tony. There's got to be something in the air. Perhaps it's just classic billiards.
Yeah. Well, we're smiling. Will Shane Thompson still be smiling after this break? Let's find out.
Ball square in the side. Finds another stripe in the top corner. And he's just going to get right down to business.
Oh, nicely done. But is the 8 going behind the 6?
Relying purely on instinct. Not much time to make decisions. Just time to execute. And I'll tell you, if he does arrive in the last couple and he feels very confident, you may see him slow down.
I'll tell you what now, he just pops his 13 ball in, leaves an angle on the 14, rolls the cue ball through, gets onto the left-hand rail, and that 8 is easy into the bottom right-hand corner. That's all he's going to do.
Yeah, Manny Perez can only look on as Shane Thompson eyes the clock, managing these final seconds.
Gentle roll here. And the 8 available. Bottom right. And look what's left on the clock. Not a lot.
Yeah, and he's going to use all of that as we get down to the 20-second mark. Looks like Shane Thompson is going to take this one 5 racks to 4 over Manny Perez. And you see the handshake coming. Great performance by both of them. A little rough to start, but that's expected early on. But congratulations, Shane Thompson moves forward. And Manny Perez, I'm sure we'll see more of him in the open. But for now, we'll be right back.
At APD Studios, we don't just design pool rooms. We build experiences around the game that we all know and love. I'm Adam Pfeiffer, a licensed architect for 10 years and a nearly 25-year pool player. I bring nearly 2 decades of real-world experience designing, setting up, and optimizing pool rooms and tournaments, both locally and nationally. Whether you're upgrading your pool room to host larger tournaments, planning a full-scale event, or just looking to perfect your home playing space, I design with purpose. From traffic flow and lighting to vendor zones and spectator comfort, every detail is considered, making it efficient for staff, welcoming for players and spectators alike, and compliant with local building codes. For residential spaces, I bring the same precision, crafting rooms that feel luxurious, play beautifully, and reflect a true passion for the game. At APD Studios, we design for more than just gameplay. We design for the future of your room.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision of fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
Well, welcome back, everybody. Sorry about that delayed break there, but we are back and ready to go again here in Florida. I'm with our second winner of the day, Shane Thompson. And Shane, congratulations. A really exciting match, actually, early in the tournament, one that went right the way down to the wire, and you must have been pleased to get that sort of layout. A little bit of work, but that layout in the end with a minute and a half to go.
Yeah, I actually changed to breaking on playing cue because I just wasn't getting it off the break cue, so changed to the playing cue, hit a bit softer, and I was getting results. It's funny, actually. Obviously, me and Manny have been sharing an apartment for the week, and we've been giving each other a bit of crap. So it's brilliant.
Amazing that you get drawn against each other as well when that happens. But good match all in, and up and running. I mean, you come to these events, you travel a long way, and it's nice to get out there and get underway and get your first win.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's always nice to get a win, especially against someone as good as Manny. So I'm not sure who I play next, but yeah, roll on.
Well, congratulations on getting that victory. We'll look forward to seeing you play in the shootout tomorrow, and you've got the mixed pairs tonight. But congratulations.
Thank you very much.
And we're going to move on pretty quickly here. We're going to get our match 3. We're going to get it underway after this break.
At APD Studios, we don't just design pool rooms. We build experiences around the game that we all know and love. I'm Adam Pfeiffer, a licensed architect for 10 years and a nearly 25-year pool player. I bring nearly 2 decades of real-world experience designing, setting up, and optimizing pool rooms and tournaments, both locally and nationally. Whether you're upgrading your pool room to host larger tournaments, planning a full-scale event, or just looking to perfect your home playing space, I design with purpose. From traffic flow and lighting to vendor zones and spectator comfort, every detail is considered, making it efficient for staff, welcoming for players and spectators alike, and compliant with local building codes. For residential spaces, I bring the same precision, crafting rooms that feel luxurious, play beautifully, and reflect a true passion for the game. At APD Studios, we design for more than just gameplay. We design for the future of your room.
Welcome back to the wonderful classic billiards here, Ward Hill, Florida. Next up, we have Christopher TEVEV, and he's taking on Craig Waddingham. From England, the Silver Sniper. What a break there. Craig. Just saw a really exciting match. Went right down to the wire. Shane Thompson just edging out Manny Perez. And I'm Tony Hole, getting joining me to offer his expert analysis, none other than the Iowa Open champion this year, Mr. Dennis Hatch.
Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
So, we've got your doubles partner out there playing when you took down the national title in Cherokee.
Yes, that's my man right there. I see the opening break was a rough one. Who broke the balls I didn't get to see?
It was Craig.
It was Craig. Nice break, Craig.
It's your man.
Well, you know, his offensive game is incredible, so he still has an opportunity to get out here. But yeah, Craig is my teammates, Perez teammates, champions in the grand finale. And Mr. TEVEV is a new up-and-comer. Great player, not really a bar table player to my knowledge, but great big table player. Him and Jesus and Guama and all the other guys, they're really starting to make a name for themselves.
Yeah, TEVEV there is actually from Peru.
Yes.
But I'll be interested to watch Christopher play.
Yeah, he can get out from here. I mean, he does have shots. He can shoot the 12 straight or in the corner. He's electing to shoot the 14. I believe he bumps the 9 there. I probably would have shot the 12 there. one thing about 8-ball, you can shoot any ball you want. Nobody shoots the same pattern every time.
But this is an early tester for Tevez.
He shoots straight. Yeah, he doesn't. You don't have to worry about him missing an easy one usually.
And the sound of a Brunswick.
Yeah, the table's
ball.
beautiful.
Yeah,
it's so fast. I saw Tom Cousins over. He went to draw the ball and stun it, and he drew it about 5 feet. So,
yeah, it's awfully quick out there. And we were just saying before that none of the professionals are allowed to go out there and practice prior to the shootout. Go and play on the tables on the sides, but
yeah,
certainly a different pace altogether.
Absolutely, the tables outside in the room are obviously under different lights, different tables. I don't even know if they have the same cloth. So this table's going to play a lot slicker and faster. And Mr. Tevez here looks like he's going to get out from here unless this sneaks behind the 2-ball, which is liable to do as fast as these tables are.
He's about to find out how quick it is.
That was close.
Yep. And a look.
Yeah, he actually he can make it. I think he's perfect to just shoot the 9 in with high left English and bump the 8 soft. He's looking like he's hooked though, the way he's looking at it. He is.
Good effort.
Good effort, but
very tough shot.
Probably going to cost him the game.
Yeah, well, we know that this man, the Silver Sniper, more than likely take these out here. He doesn't miss an awful lot, Craig.
No.
So, very good head on his shoulders. Very good under pressure. Doesn't feel pressure.
No, he's just, he's same form, same stance, same stroke, same routine every time, and that's what it's about, That's what consistency is all about.
And you guys have an amazing partnership and an amazing bond for not knowing each other an awful long time. I mean, you two got brilliantly.
Yeah, gives me goosebumps because we just, as soon as I met him in Iowa the first time, we just, started talking, and ever since we've become friends.
He loves you. There he is.
He looks at me and smiles.
That's proper affection.
Yes.
It's a bromance.
Yeah, it is a bromance. But he's a great player, He kept saying, where do you want to be? I said, I don't care.
Yeah.
You make yours, I'll make mine.
Yeah, I did thoroughly enjoy commentating on you both playing, and you both played amazing together. And it's that bond, I think, in a pairs competition. Nobody has to go out and tell somebody, play there. You look like just having a good time.
Yeah, well, we both play fast, we're both loose, and we both have fun, so it worked out well. I don't see anyone, obviously rolls play a part, the break, if you don't make a ball or scratch, but if we play the way we're supposed to play, I don't see anyone beating us.
No, I don't. I'm going to have to agree with you.
Second ball break. Did make a ball, but again,
it made the 14 in the side.
Not the easiest of outs. I do believe he can get out from here, though. I think the 9 goes in the side. With the 10, the 9, and the 13 goes up in the corner by the 8. So I do believe he has an opportunity to run these balls here. First shot's kind of tricky. He has a little angle on the 10, so he either has to slow roll it or maybe bump a ball. And he bumped. So, yeah, he opened him up pretty nice there.
And a big thing about this match here, I was looking at the draw, because you obviously seeded because you are the current Open champion as well from Iowa. Do you know who you play?
I play the winner of this.
So there's a possibility you might play your partner.
Yeah, Craig messaged me before he even flew over here. He said, "Did you see the draw, mate?" I didn't even know we played each other. He told me. So
yeah.
And my response to that was, I said, "Sorry about your luck. You better tell him to turn the plane around."
Having said that, there's a man there that's going to have an awful lot to say as well here. Because Tevez, as I tell you what, he's got himself into a decent position.
Yeah, the tables, he's overrunning everything. He didn't want to get straight there. So now he's got to draw this, either one rail by the 4 between the 6 and the 15 down to this lower right-hand corner pocket.
What I like about him, he's got a good solid stroke, though, isn't he, the way he strikes the ball.
or just draw it back with low left and settle for a shot. He's got to get lucky here.
He's going to have to play the bank. Or does he play safe? What would you do here, Dennis? You play the bank?
You have to play the bank. You can't. If you try to play safe here, you're probably going to lose the game just because there's so many solids on the table. But it is not easy position for the 8-ball. He missed it. Wow.
Well, 2 chances for TEVEV, none taken.
No, and they lay pretty open for Chris. And, I mean, Craig in the first shot he shot was to break the balls out, which is smart. That's something that you obviously want to do immediately is go after your problems. Craig's using a new cue, too, from my one of my other sponsors, Chris Wilson from the league room, to Jacoby with a wood shaft with a leather wrap. Before, he was using just a wrapless cue.
Okay.
So he just got this cue here at this event.
Wow, how long has he had to play with it?
I think 2 days.
Wow.
Yeah, so.
He likes it then?
He does. He does.
Nicely round the back. 15. Perfect onto the 3.
Onto the 3. Nice and soft. He overran it. Table's fast. I noticed the table's playing really fast and short. When he banked that ball, it kind of backed up on him a little bit. But that's, he's played here before, so anybody that hasn't played in Florida, the tables play a little different here because it's so wet, right? And the AC's on, so it plays a little different. So everything is going to play a little faster and a little shorter, bank-wise.
Well, whoever you play, Dennis, you don't play till tomorrow.
Yes, tomorrow at 12:30.
We have 28 players in this shootout. 4 are seeded. Dennis is obviously one of them. Chris Melling, another. I believe a good friend of yours called Rodney Morris.
Yes.
He's seeded.
Well, that was unfortunate for Mr. TEVEV. 2 racks in a row. He had a chance to take the game and didn't get out there. So Greg took advantage of it, and he has a 2-0 lead.
Of course, our 4th and final seed is Justin Bergman, which a lot of you will be familiar with. One of a host of great players that are playing in this shootout. And it really is a stacked tournament.
It is.
Some of the players that have come, John Moore has come down from Canada.
Yeah, there's a lot of new people in this one. And it's fun to see, And
we'll be rolling with all of this through the day. This is match 3 of the afternoon session. We've got another 3 to come. Then we will have a little break, and then we will come back this evening and play another 6 matches.
Yes. If you love pool, this is the one to watch.
Absolutely.
There's not a bad match in this lineup. Craig's break, man. He didn't get the easiest of shots off the start, but man, he hits them the same every time and makes those balls behind the head ball. Well, he has a pretty tough opener here. You can either shoot the 10 or the 9 straight down in the lower right-hand corner, which I would probably elect to shoot, even though the 15 doesn't go by the 6. I wouldn't shoot the 7 here. I'd shoot the 9 and roll up, and then play off the 13 to break the 15 out. But he shoots so straight. He has no fear.
No, his cueing is pure.
He just slow rolls it right in like it was a hanger.
And he's so consistent with it as well, Dennis.
His cueing is excellent. Yeah. When he makes contact with the cue ball, it's pure. So he does have a little tricky situation here. He's going to bump the 8, so he can't play off the 4 to the 6. So he's going to have to put in some work here.
Just getting his skates on there. He's just noticed the clock ticking away behind him.
Yeah, he's going to have to get on the 3. So I would shoot the 2 here and go bump the 15. High right-hand English, bump the 15. Actually try to even go in between the 6 and the 15. And then shoot the 6 and come back over by the 8 for the 3 ball.
Well, your partner's not listening to you.
He is not. Yeah, this is tricky now. If he didn't get on the 6, it's a little tricky, but it appears that he got on it the way he's looking at it.
Yeah, you can tell by his sort of body language as he goes around this table that he doesn't look too perplexed about it.
Yeah, well, he showed me, didn't he?
He did. I think he did it to spite you, Dennis.
He did, and either way worked. If you had shot the 2 there and went one rail, it would, it was pretty safe.
This is such a good finish here from Craig.
Great out.
In it goes, the 8 ball. Craig Waddingham now 3 racks to 0 in front of Peru's Christopher Tevez. Craig Waddingham showing everybody why he is one of the best players on the planet, and making sure that my good friend here, Dennis Hatch, is going to select him to be his partner for the next event.
Absolutely.
So you'll be back to defend your title in Cherokee as well.
Let's go, he says.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See Dennis is waving at Craig across there and getting a response there.
He's, whether he wants me or not, he is my partner for life.
Brilliant. No, it'd be fabulous to see you try and defend it.
Yes. I'm actually hoping to have Craig come over here this year or maybe next year and spend some time with me in the States and stay at my house and probably try to do some exhibitions and clinics with him.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Yeah, and get him, just get him over here.
Yeah.
I think it would be great.
Yeah, and he's a great communicator as well. That's another thing. Yeah, he does come across very well.
So Christopher Tevez breaks dry, and Craig is back at the table with an opportunity to go 4-0. Everything's pretty open. I don't see any issues here. One goes in the side. After he makes the 1, the 4 goes in the side. So I don't see any issue.
Yeah, it's great to be here down in Florida, and I'll tell you that we've got Kansas City in July, and what's happening there at Kansas City? We've got a big, huge money match. QXTV. Justin Bergman is going to be taking on Tom Cousins for $100K.
And is that during the tournament or before?
That's on the Wednesday, so
wow.
the day before the shootout starts.
Amazing.
Cousins versus Bergman in Kansas City. You don't want to miss that. That'll be on QXTV.
Yes.
Race to 30.
So there, when Craig shot the 3, I would have drawn back and bumped the 13 and then shot the 2. But either way, he's bobbled that. He's looking to get out here. He got a little off angle here, but the 4 goes in the bottom right-hand corner, so it doesn't really matter what he does. He can shoot the 4 now or shoot the 3 and then the 4. So this rack appears to be over for a 4-0 lead. Open pocket here to shoot it in the corner, starting for the 8.
Relentless.
He is.
This for 4 racks to 0. Silver Sniper shoots another one down.
Bro.
He is on fire.
Making quick work of it.
He is indeed, and I can tell you next up after this match, we will have Declan Brennan, the destroyer from Northern Ireland. He'll be taking on Tony Robles. Jordan Helfrey will follow that against Joey Gray. Finishing our afternoon session will be Jeremy Seaman taking on the Scorpion, Johnny Archer. We will have a short break, and we will be back this evening for the remaining 6 matches in the first round of the shootout. But at the moment, that man there is in cruise control. Craig Waddingham, the Silver Sniper. He's all business today. Eric Charlton there, just behind him. Nicole Borowski. She's here to play in the women's event. She's also Declan Brennan's pairs partner in the mix, which I believe starts tonight on the outer tables.
Yes, it does.
We will see the conclusion of that when we get to the semi-finals. They will be live on the TV.
Is that
the semi-finals will be? Yep. So
the mixed pairs?
Yep.
Oh, I thought it would be on the on the stream table tonight, but just the shootout will.
Yeah, tonight's 6 match of the shootout tonight.
Greg made 2 or 3 balls in the break. He makes 2 balls every time he breaks the balls. He hits them so perfect. Nothing easy about this here.
No, we had Manny Perez in a previous match, Dennis. Dry broke every time.
Did he really?
Yeah. Never made a ball.
He got beat?
5-4, Shane Thompson. But the break killed him.
Yes.
I mean, he did well to hang in with going drives. I mean, Shane had a couple of try, but he got them at the end.
Yeah, if you break dry every time and still manage to get 5-4, that's pretty impressive.
The last break was a colossal one that Shane knocked in and knocked a couple of balls in, ran out with like less 27 seconds on the clock. Match over. But anyway.
Craig has a tough shot here. But again, he just comes with it like it's nothing. Such a pure stroke. So, unfortunately for Mr. Tevez, it's looking like it's going to be 5-0. Shoot the 4 now. Come out for the 1. There's so many options. You know, he can shoot the 6, then the 4, and then the 1, then the 5, then the 6. You know, there's no.
Yeah, take your pick.
Yeah, and there's no really. Everybody says, "Oh, what's the right shot?" You know, there's so many choices, and it's really all about comfort.
Yeah, it's what's right for you.
Yes, as you can see, he slow rolled that and chose to shoot the 5 down here.
I've always said it because some people have done like a blind cut into a corner, but some people do like that shot. I prefer not to play that shot.
I would have shot the 4 there with low left and drew out to the center of the table so I could shoot the 6 or the 1, you know, and then probably save the 5 for last, or shot the 6, 5, 1 for last. But he did it the same thing backwards.
Yeah.
4, 5, 6, 1. So. He's getting it done.
Well, he used to say it's not how, it's how many.
Well, it's about to be 5.
I think it is.
He's running around the table like he's in a hurry.
He's got a reservation at a restaurant around the corner.
I love that sound on the back of the Brunswick bucket.
Me too.
Smack. Yeah, it sounds so good.
So what's he doing, Dennis? Is he going to force this cue ball round for the 8?
I believe it goes by the 12. I think he's just going to, stone off the rail, come straight out. If not, he can follow it. But it does go by the 12, I believe. He did overhit it a little bit. He's got the tiny cut. I would have. Ooh.
That's tight.
That's real tight. I probably would have played for a different option here. But again, the Silver Sniper does not miss.
No. Yeah, he's in blistering form. Charlton there. He's a happy man today. He's knocked out Tom Cousins in the opening match.
Yeah, I saw that. He said that Tom wasn't in his best form.
The pairing, the slow start, I mean, the first 2 racks, Dennis, took half the match.
Yeah, that's what he said, 15 minutes. Yeah.
So then Tom missed a couple of other balls and fell out of position a little bit, and Eric, he mopped up. He took his chances. And so that's what you can do.
Yeah, you have to against a player like that. If you get your opportunity to win a game, you have to take it. You know, if you don't against any of these guys, you're in big trouble.
So all to do for Christopher Perez. Trails 5 racks to 0.
Yeah, you know, when you don't get out when you're supposed to get out, then, it appears that usually things start to go bad for you. Like he broke dry, right, after he didn't get out.
Yeah, and he's overrun a couple. Missed a bank shot early on that you probably expected to knock in. And
see what I mean? Yeah.
And now he's scratched.
It's like you're being punished for not getting out. He hit those good, too.
I was going to say, it's an enormous break.
Yeah, and the cue ball did squat and then float back. It didn't, but it got kicked in. It wasn't going to scratch. Yeah, there's nothing he can do.
Disappointment at the moment.
It is.
On Christopher's face. And it's hard. It's a tough sport, because it's not your fault if, these things just happen. It always seems to happen when one guy's playing really, really well and you get no luck at all.
And it usually happens even worse when you don't get out when you're supposed to, and then you break and scratch or get kicked in or don't make a ball, and it's like adding salt to the wound, Craig chose stripes here. Everything for the stripes are open. The 8 is a little bit tricky, but I think he's going to elect to bank it cross-side because, the 4 sitting pretty big there by the side pocket. And, it's not the toughest bank in the world. I could possibly try to play it on the side, but from where I'm sitting, I have a pretty good angle, and that's a tight squeeze off the 2.
Yeah, I don't think you run the risk, do you, Dennis, with clipping the 3. I think is
no
straight bank. You're not going to miss that.
No, he can either straight bank it or shoot it in the side off the 2. Yeah, it goes in the side off the 2. You just have to hit it really good.
Well, a little shake of the head there from Craig.
But yeah, he wanted to shoot the 15 first there, so he just overran it a little bit. But he got right back in line, so see what he chooses to. Well, at that angle, he's going to have to bank it.
Yeah, absolutely right.
Yeah, he doesn't like it either. I don't think he was going to bank it originally. I think he was going to play it off the 2, but I like the bank better anyway.
I think when he put his cue down, he looked like he was trying to play as soft as possible and cut it back in, but no, that was back all day long.
He got perfect. I'd shoot this with follow. Just let it out, up the 3 just like that. Perfect.
And in goes another 8 ball into the side pocket. Craig Waddingham now 6-0 in front of Christopher Tevez, and it's hard on Christopher out there at the moment. He can't just get his hand onto the table. He had a couple of chances early, but since rack 2,
yeah,
it's not been there.
This is when you're sitting there and it takes all of your everything you have not to quit. It's 6-0. There's no way you can win from here. The shot clock's going down to 15 seconds. It's just you're pretty miserable at this point.
Yeah, Tom conceded with I think just over 2 minutes left, but he was 3 racks behind Eric.
Oh, did he?
5-2. Yeah, but it was only 2 minutes. It was 5-2 to Eric. I think it was Eric to break in the next rack. So it's not, we don't play with the golden breaks
right
now. So you've got to run the racks. You're not going to do it. Not 3.
No, you're not running 3 racks in 2 minutes.
And it's not your break.
Right.
So even if you go dry, you're still chalking another 10 seconds off the clock as well.
Yep. Craig to break again, up 6-0. He's at this point knows that he can't lose the match no matter what happens.
Makes another ball. How's his starter though, Dennis? Where are you looking?
13 ball. He can shoot the stripes, shoot the 13, shoot the 12 in the side, or possibly bank the 4 if he wanted to. Bank the 4 straight back to the corner where the cue ball's at. But he does have the 12 in the side off the 7. Straight in or off the 7, or the 13 sitting right in front of the pocket. So it's not a horrible opening.
I have to say, Dan, it's a fabulous place here at Classic Billiards, isn't it?
Isn't it?
It really is. It's got such a really good vibe about it as well.
Well, tonight it's really going to be special. There's going to be 30-something teams in here playing leagues.
Oh, is there?
30-something teams. There's
and the shootout.
And the shootout and the fans.
And
this place, it's going to be pandemonium.
And the mixed pairs.
Yes. Yes, this place is going to be rocking and rolling. So,
wow.
Probably roughly 150-ish people just for the leagues. And then you have the mixed pairs, the shootout, and then all of the fans who are going to be here watching. So it's going to be pretty amazing. This place is different. They do it different here. They do it right. They do it loud, and they do it awesome. And I just love it. I'm proud to be part of the family here, part of the team.
Of course,
he's my sponsor. So. And he has been really good luck for me. As soon as I signed with him, I started winning everything. I won, three events in Cherokee, and then I went to Iowa. I won Iowa, and we'll see what happens here. But so far, the start's been pretty good.
Yeah. Dave, who owns the place, great guy.
He is. Dave and Lee are good people, and they have the best chicken wings in the world.
I had them the other night, honestly, and I have to say they're incredible. Anyway, with the chicken wings, down goes another 8 ball as well. On
7-0.
7-0
Yeah, which the wings are the best you've ever had, or
I had to say, and I did say it to Jackie, who does the cooking. Incredible.
Yes.
They really the ones with the hot honey.
Yes. I had the garlic parm and then the lemon pepper, and wow, they were just incredible.
And everybody's at home now saying, these guys just talking about food
Yeah.
all day.
Well, it's 7-0. You know,
Yeah.
it's let's have some fun now. Nice.
There's Corey Shemtoff there in the background, North Carolina. Him and his good buddy Pat Dixon are down.
That's a good guy.
He is a good guy. They're all good guys. And a little smile there on Christopher Tevez's face.
Yeah.
It's not your fault, Christopher. You've got the wrong end of the draw today.
He might hit these a little extra hard.
He's got such a good break as
He
well.
does.
Now we're going to see him at the table.
He's getting out from here. The commentator's curse is not going to work. He's out.
No, and
stripes are easy here.
And everybody surely wants him to come out as well. You want to get a couple of racks on the board, and you never know. I mean, let's see. It's not beyond possible you could run 7. I mean, you've got to rely on Craig Waddingham scratching or having a lot of dry breaks in between.
Yeah, in the next 10 minutes. I mean, it is possible. I mean, don't get me wrong. 10 minutes is a long time with a 15-second shot clock.
Yeah.
And as you can see, he's shooting fast. So he knows the situation.
Yeah, I think this is his natural rhythm, because when we saw him in the first 2 racks, such a great stroke on them.
Yeah.
I think, I'll tell you what, I bet you now Craig Santa is thinking, well, I'm glad he's had a few rough breaks, because this man can play.
That rack took about maybe 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Maybe. So if he can continue to do that and get a couple rolls from Craig, scratch on the break dry, maybe an unforced error. The next thing you know, it's 7-3, 7-4 with about 5 minutes left, and he's not.
Yeah.
He's not completely out of it. I know it sounds crazy, but it does happen.
Well, Craig Waddingham all but over the line, but you never know. But you think if Craig breaks now, makes a ball, he's missing absolutely nothing. So you fancy to just run the rack again and 8-1. That's it.
Yeah. If you make a ball here, first thing I'm doing is calling an extension, eating up that extra time, and then trying to run the rack. So,
yep.
That's another thing I love.
So you're
about
used to it now, aren't you, with the Ultimate Pool USA and the clocks and all the little intricate things? Because some players miss it because it's there. They haven't been there an awful long time. I think, why are you not using the extension? Kill some time.
Mm-hmm. So Craig broke dry, and look at the lead.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a bit cheeky.
Yeah, Tevez does not have a shot. Can he bank or cut the 5? Nice. I didn't know he had that shot, but he is. This is not an easy out here, but he did tie the 4 up a little bit. So and the 10's blocking the pocket, the 14's blocking the pocket. So this will not be an easy out from here.
I mean, the 4 will go up into the top left.
It does. He might want to go at the 4 now with low right, try to bump it or get behind it, which I think he tried to do and didn't quite get there.
That's second prize, though.
Yeah, that was the thing. He just needed to get to the bottom of the table because everything goes up in the top corner pocket. So that was a little unforced error there. I would have shot the 2 in the corner and then played the 6 in the side and bumped the, broke the 4 out there. He still got it. Shoot the 4 in the corner. Probably stop the cue ball right in that area and then play the 6. Come behind in between the 13 and 10 for the 2 ball. Yeah, he's just making a funny face. I don't believe he got that. I think he's either going to have to play this off the 9 or go to the bottom rail. He hit it too hard. This is tricky. He's smiling. Just make the ball. That's all you want to do right now. Just make the ball.
Oh. And it's the pace of the table there, just catching Christopher out.
Yeah, he's a little uncomfortable. He never got to play on the table. I believe he walked in like maybe 10 minutes before the match started. So, and you're not allowed to practice on the table. So, if you've never played on one of these tables under these lights, they are slippery and fast.
They are indeed.
Craig is just looking. He never changes his demeanor. You know, he's just same speed, same stroke, same everything all the time, winning or losing.
Yeah, and he's you know, such a good loser. What he does, he's very gracious in defeat and never, you know, and Tom Cousins, those sort of players, they don't get bitter and twisted about things. Because so when you like that, you're always relaxed and you play your best game. He doesn't have a bad game. I mean, I commentate on Craig back over in the UK and the other stuff, and he don't win every tournament, but he's always there and thereabouts.
Yes, he's always there. And
you know what you've got to do to beat him. You've got to play your best.
You have to play perfect. Oh, I have to play him next.
Yeah, do you want me to kidnap him?
Yeah.
I'm going to hide him for a couple of days.
I'm going to hide his cue.
Yeah, you shouldn't have given that cue.
Yeah.
Regret that now.
Yeah, he has the table down. I mean, he's freewheeling and stroking good. He's got the table down good. Two rails for the lower left. 8-1. So Christopher TEVEV had a chance to win the first two games, had a chance to win that game, and then I think he broke dry once and scratched once. So that's 5 games. 5-game swing. The first 2 games in this match were huge. Christopher TEVEV had a chance to win both of them and didn't capitalize, and from there it was all downhill.
Like I said, so next up after this match we will have Northern Ireland's Declan Brennan taking on Tony Robles. Don't want to miss that. Following that we'll have Jordan Helfrey. She'll be taking on Joey Gray, the young starlet who lifted the Women's Open last time out in Iowa. And then Jeremy Seaman will be taking on Johnny Archer. That will finish up our afternoon session. Short break, and we will be back this evening with 6 more matches from the shootout.
Another scratch on the break. So that's 6 games that he has given out. Not his fault though, the break. I mean, you get kicked in or scratched, it's tough to control that.
Yeah, exactly right.
But he has scratched twice, broke dry once, and then managed.
It's just not been Christopher's day.
No.
It's one of those.
No.
You just have to chalk that off to, I don't know, experience or whatever.
Yes.
It's just, you can't be harsh on yourself. And he's got the Open to come as well.
Yes.
And I'll tell you what, he's going to be some player to try and stop in that. I think he's going to take a few names out of it. He can go very, very deep. Just the way he cues the ball. If he gets the pace of the table, he's going to be very, very dangerous, Tevez.
Yes, he is. Craig is so comfortable, man. He's got the speed down so well. He's just, obviously it's easier to do when you're up 8-1.
Yeah.
You know, if it was 6-6 or 7-7, it might be a little different story. But his control is just incredible. All of the European players seem to have a nice, soft, smooth touch and control with the cue ball. It's really, it's a pleasure to watch.
Craig played a bit of snooker before the pool.
I don't think Tom Cousins ever hits anything hard.
Never. In goes the 8-ball.
9-1.
Waddingham is absolutely flying. But Tevez again scratch off the break. And like you say, Dennis, it's just not been Christopher's day. He's been unlucky. He's not got the pace of table quite right, and it's just tiny little things. Because he's not played badly.
He has not.
So, you know, it's just one of them.
You know, he had a couple chances early, and that was about the extent of it. You know, he had a chance the first 2 games, and then from there it was all
He missed
downhill.
one bank shot, and he overran something as well.
He did.
Then he had a scratch on the break.
And then a dry break.
And following on those scratches, Craig's going out.
Yeah, Craig broke
breaking and running.
Yeah, so
breaking and running. Yeah. So what can you do?
Yeah, the first game he did. He missed the bank. Second game he missed the. He overran and hooked us out. He had to masse.
Yeah.
And then Craig just started breaking and running out. So it's
Indeed.
Sometimes it happens, you know. It happens to all of us. Some days it goes your way, and some days it doesn't.
Very, very true. Craig makes another ball off the break.
As they say, some days you're the windshield, and some days you're the fly.
Yeah. I spent a lot of time as the fly, funny enough, in my career.
That's funny. So Craig broke great again. He has everything's wide open. Take the stripes. Shoot the 14. So he has a wide open table here. There's multiple ways to go. I'd probably go after the 10 as soon as I can. But,
first player in history, if he gets this, to go to double figures in the shootout.
Oh, really? Wow.
I think anybody else has got to 10.
And
I'm sure they've actually got to 9. I think they might.
He did go after the 10 ball immediately. Smart shot. Slow roll this. Shoot the 13 next, most likely.
Yeah, because in the previous ones, like last year, they were races, weren't they, to 6?
He overran it. The commentator's curse, Tony. You got him.
I don't mess about with my curses. I just throw them straight out there, Dennis.
Craig laughs, smiles, and looks up here. He still has a decent shot to get out. Yeah. Shoot the 11 high left, 2 rails for the 13 on the side. And he could possibly get, do I dare say it, double digits.
Double digits. That was pretty good.
Yes, it was. You hit it good. This is the first time? Double digits?
I think so, because previous years it was a race of 6. So it's only this year that we changed it, where we're just playing the match clock. So obviously this is event 3.
That's pretty impressive.
Oh, sorry, 2. Yeah, it's only the same event. So yeah, it must be some history, but
some time left too.
Yeah.
2 minutes, he has a chance to win another game, possibly, especially as fast as Christopher TEVEV shoots.
I think we've had, I know somebody will probably correct me, I think we have 13 racks actually in a shootout match. Did we have that? I want to have to look through the records now because
I think the last tournament in Iowa, there were quite a few. I think Sky and someone else played.
It was the Sky match.
Yeah, I think it was pretty high. I think it was like 13 plus, if I'm not mistaken.
Because it was just break and run, break and run, break and run, break and run, and they were all like 1 minute. We'll get some messages in a minute telling me.
Yeah, right. Christopher TEVEV says,
I mean, look at his break. His break's awesome.
And you know, his demeanor's not changing.
No, his break's awesome. Absolutely demolishes the pack when he breaks, TEVEV. I'd love to see him, you know, later on in the Open and stuff. Just
so Sky Woodward just texted me and said that he got to 10 in the last shootout. And
did he?
Yeah, and he got to the 8 for 11 but missed it.
Ah, he did as well.
Yes, so
apologies,
he got to 10. So what did his opponent have? I just asked him. 10-2, Sam Henderson.
There you go.
So
right.
12.
Yeah, the beauty, that was probably on the commentary for me. I forgot.
So they're going to match it here if he gets out here. 30 seconds left. He better shoot quick. So Sky and Craig both got to 10. And that'll be the end of this one. Poor Christopher TEVEV can't do anything. Can't do anything right here. Can't. Tough. I feel for him. Craig.
Well, it is going to be Craig Waddingham who will go through to the next round of the shootout and will face his good friend and his doubles partner, Dennis Hatch, later tomorrow. When we come back, Simon Webb will have a chat with the Silver Sniper. Don't go away.
They don't hand out crowns in this game, you take them. Two-time world champion Tom Cousins steps to the table to face U.S. superstar Justin Bergman. This isn't just a match, it's a battle for national pride. No easy racks, no second chances. Just pressure, passion, and everything on the line. Live on QXTV pay-per-view, Table Kings, Cousins versus Bergman. One table, one crown.
Hey, we're back.
Everything that's happened over the last year is going to come to an end. Some team of amateur pool players are about to win $100,000. That's pretty special.
And Brennan Southbound are your national champions.
Well, welcome back, everybody. What a performance we have just seen. Former champion, twice a former champion, Craig, and you've started very, very well here as well. That was some performance.
Yeah, I don't think I had many chances. I think the first two frames was a bit iffy, but other than that, I think I played perfect pull. So, yeah, he had a few win-offs in the break, but that's his pull, isn't it? So, yeah.
We talk a lot. The last time out was the first time we've got to no match race. It was just 30 minutes, whatever happens, happens. Obviously, he could have, got to the point where he could have just decided, I don't want to play anymore and shaking your hand. But what are you thinking at that time? Are you trying to put some numbers up? Did you have a target in mind, or are you just enjoying yourself out?
No, I was just enjoying myself, and luckily the balls kept coming out for me, so I just kept breaking running. So no, I enjoyed it. I tried to get as much as I can. Obviously, you do but I play so fast, so I've got a good chance of getting quite a few up.
There must have been a point in the match where you were thinking, I can't get caught here. I can just have fun. I can enjoy this.
Yeah, I think when I got to 8, I think 8 and 9, I think you'd be unlucky to lose. But like I say, I play so fast, so he don't play slow either. So he runs them out fast as well. So.
Yeah, I mean, tough for him because he plays in his first event here with Ultimate Pool USA and didn't really get much of a look in. They say once you got onto a rhythm, it was just had the best seat in the house, really, or the worst, whichever way you look at it.
You can tell he can play because it was just off by a couple of millimetres either way for winning first few frames. But you can tell his class. he's done it to many people, so it won't be his first rodeo.
Yeah, and I just want to quickly mention before, because the next match is already ready to go, so we're going to send it out to the match pretty quickly. But you mentioned as you came back that the cloth is beautiful out there, the table's playing beautiful out there. The conditions are good.
Well, I loved it, yeah.
Yeah, well, obviously, yeah.
Yeah, no, the table's fantastic. I mean, true as you want, fast as you want. So yeah, if you're in stroke, it's lovely. But if you're not playing so well, it can soon catch you out. So.
Yeah, absolutely can. But well, congratulations. You didn't catch you out today, so
Thank you.
move on. We'll see you again tomorrow in the last 16. Good luck in the mixed pairs later on tonight. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you.
And we are going to move on. We've got another debutant out there for our next match, and we'll be back after this short break.
They don't hand out crowns in this game, you take them. Two-time world champion Tom Cousins steps to the table to face U.S. superstar Justin Bergman. This isn't just a match, it's a battle for national pride. No easy racks, no second chances. Just pressure, passion, and everything on the line. Live on QX-TV pay-per-view, Table Kings, Cousins versus Bergman. One table, one crown.
What a match that's going to be. Tom Cousins, Justin Bergman. Unbelievable matchup. Really like to see what QX is doing, showcasing those high-stakes matches. And speaking of matches, what a match we have here. Tony Robles taking on Declan Brennan. And I'm Mike DeMarco from Ship to Cash. Joining me, Simon Webb.
Hi, Mike. How are you?
Doing well.
Yeah, no, it's good. I don't get to do as much comms as I'd like. It's nice to come out here and jump on a match, and you like I say, it's a very good match to jump on as well.
Yeah, Tony Robles moving to Florida just a few years back, and he's been doing pretty well out here competition-wise, and he's been doing some teaching. We're kind of extending the future of the game. And
slight issue out there, sorry, it's just Declan knew he didn't make a ball. Tony thought he did, so Tony was sat there. Now he's going to run out of clock. He just catches himself. That was a strange moment. Don't see that very often. Both players are sat in their chair, and I'm like, looking at the referee thinking, well, what's the issue? What's going on?
Somebody would like to shoot here.
Our referee, Mark Goff, he can't say anything. He can't say, Tony, it's your turn to shoot. You've just got to let him sit there and well, he's done well. He come out just in time and calls his extension and gets underway. And it's a good layout for him.
Yeah, looks like he's decided on solids, although under pressure. And he's going to miss-hit the orange 5. Again, the arena table, you know, the players don't get a chance to practice on the equipment, keep things fair. And coming into this arena, definitely conditions change. So those opening shots, crucial.
Especially for players that haven't been out there in this environment before. Obviously, Tony's a very well-established player, played plenty of high-level pool, but he won't have played in this sort of 15 seconds when we get their environment, and I'd be surprised if he's played with a match clock and the different strategies and things involved. So plenty for him to sort of learn and work out.
Yeah, it's an interesting matchup, of course. Declan Brennan, very familiar with the format, and he's done very well in the format, mind you. But Tony Robles, definitely a formidable opponent. Really just needs to kind of get his bearings on the equipment, but the format I don't think will be a problem. Declan really just eyeing his line to that 15 sitting center table.
Yeah, it's the back end of this finish that's the key for him. He needs really good shape, 2 balls time.
And he travels all the way down table.
Yeah.
Curious how he's going to solve this here.
Yeah, he's actually, was he trying to come down a few more turns down the table? Probably.
He's going to float that in. 5-ball agrees with him.
He's good here. He can come down the table.
Yeah, Declan, really a specialist in those types of situations, really just hitting those perfect small windows and just managing that cue ball. He comes a bit far here, but probably far enough. Just going to float this one in. Very nice.
I think that finish there shows you how fast the table is playing. He definitely played that for the side and rolled that quite a long way and landed okay.
Yeah, that's really a testament to what these players are capable of. They can kind of shoot their way out of these tricky situations sometimes, but nonetheless, Declan takes rack number 1. And Tony Robles, we're going to see his break off for the first time. Now on the outer tables, I saw him practicing shooting the second ball break. He was breaking from the side, and it looked like he had that under control, but of course, the arena table, very different conditions. Let's see how it works out for him here. He's hitting about a medium ball, not very hard on the break, so let's see how this goes.
Yeah, it's pretty light, that break, isn't it? But it's come out nice.
Yeah, this is reasonable. And I'll tell you, Simon, over the course of these past few Ultimate Pool events, it seems like the medium pace side break, either the second or third ball break, that seems like the most consistent to pocket a ball.
Yeah, I think the conditions allow you to do that. Absolutely, just perfect conditions out there with the Tournament Elite from Brunswick and the CPBA cloth. It's very quick, it's very reactive, and if you get the strike right, you don't have to overpower it.
You can see Tony coming a bit short on that 15. These opening shots, this is really going to give Tony the opportunity to feel out the equipment and get his bearings.
Oh, missed in the opening rack. Misses here. Not the start he was looking for.
Absolutely not, but got to take those things in strides. Going to see what his cue ball was doing here. Yeah, it looked like he was putting some right-hand English, but the slide of the cloth squirts the cue ball towards the object ball, hit it a little fat. So Declan back in the driver's seat. A very open and available table, mind you. Call him the Destroyer for a reason. A little heavy on the cue ball there. I think he wanted to arrive under the 1 here. He's still going to stay there.
Yeah, able to hold it nicely. Shouldn't be any issues from here. That used every bit of the pocket, and now he does have work.
Yeah, managing the cue ball here is a little tight. I think he has enough to double the corner right under the 8. Just needs to get the cue stick in there comfortably.
He's still trying to dig himself out of trouble for the shot 2 ago. Working way harder than he wanted to.
Perhaps the 12 ball can aid him here. Just to hit into it full. It's going to go all the way around the rails. And he's going to come out just fine. Simon, what a performance here from Declan Brennan.
Yeah, it's amazing. He had to work very hard at the back end of that finish, but it's so good to watch players when they're in that sort of position find a way. In this shot here, coming 3 rails, he knew that he was getting the bump here. He knew the pace he played at, but he wasn't going to get hooked at all. Very, very good. It's an interesting one for me, Mike, because Declan comes over and his reputation in English pool is so high. I mean, the rivalry between him and Tom is incredible. They're the best 2 players in the game, and they have been for a while. Obviously, Craig's right there, Chris Melling's right there as well, but their rivalry's been brilliant. The rivalry for number 1, he's been so close to sort of toppling Tom. Yet he's come over to America, makes a final in his very first event, and he hasn't really been able to have the traction he wanted. He's had a semi-final. He really wants to get that first title here in America.
I'll tell you what, there's something about Declan just this week. It seems like he's kind of on it a bit more than usual. I feel like he's maybe looking to perform a little bit better. As you said, he had the runner-up finish, but he wants to bring some of that, success over to the States. And I think it's interesting, a player that the American fans aren't so familiar with, and they're becoming familiar with. really get to showcase his stuff here.
Yeah, if you're not familiar with him, then I would urge you to spend some time and watch him. He's great patterns, great cueist, big snooker background. He didn't actually get into pool until quite late in life. He's still only a young man in his early 30s, but mid-20s before he started playing pool.
Tony's got a little bit of work to do here. And that looks like it's going to be a little unfortunate.
Yeah, work.
Yeah, that 13 arriving right above that brown 7, bottom left corner. It's really the big deal in this rack. He's got the 10 ball wide open.
That was a tough line to try and find.
Yeah, he was trying to work the cue ball a bit. I think the 10 ball might be the best option to try to get there, perhaps a bank shot.
I would have thought he would, to play shape on the 10 off that one and then go into it. He tried to go into it directly, whether finding that line was really hard.
Bank shot it is. He's played that very nicely.
Yeah, what a shot that is. No problem.
Tony Robles. He just told us, you think because I missed the open shot I can't fire him in? Prove you wrong.
He still doesn't have a clean route out here. He just has to be mindful. Not a natural pattern, so a couple of shots to play.
Yeah, deciphering if he's going to go above or below the 10 here. And he's not going to get there.
Yeah, he's struggling with the cue ball here.
Yeah, overpowering the cue ball sometimes. You know, the slick cloth kind of eats up the English sometimes and kind of stalls it, so it's a kick shot. Though a valiant effort to no avail.
The misses in the opening 2 racks were partly down to the cue ball. And the miss here is obviously down to the cue ball. So hasn't quite got the feel out there yet. We're playing a timed match, so it's not a race to anything. 20 minutes just over left, so you'll assume he's going to go 3-0 down. He's going to have to find a way to get into this match to hunt Declan down. This needs a little bounce.
Yeah, these are all wide open. 8 ball, completely free and clear. Really just take your pick, shoot them out. Really like the attention to detail from Declan Brennan. He always looks at all of the lines, gets his references. You know, he's a player you don't really see take a shot for granted, as simple as it might be. Every shot gets the respect. Very nice finish here. And with the deposit of this 8 ball, Declan Brennan will go up 3-0. And again, just under 20 minutes remaining. Very nice.
Yeah, those are the sort of layouts you want as a player. Come to the table and wide open, just got to hold yourself steady. It's a mistake if you don't clean those up.
Yeah, so the winner of this match going to go on to face the winner from Ricky Evans and Anthony Maglino.
Yeah, just as we look at the schedule, they will be playing tonight. We have 6 more matches from the first round tonight. 2 more left this afternoon, and that match, the winner of this match will have a tough match for sure, because Ricky Evans has really come into his own. Won a title, won an Open 9 months ago or so, and Anthony comes in with a huge reputation, and it may be his first event. If he can get to grips with the format, then he's a major danger.
Yeah, totally agree there. Anthony Maglino, the quote-unquote top player in Florida. Definitely well known to the American fans. And for now, Tony Robles breaking rack 4. He's trailing 3-0.
His first break was very good. A very controlled second ball break. Bit more in this one. Hit that one a little bit harder.
Yeah, it looked like he actually went into the third ball on that one.
We'll see this one again on replay, see if that is the case. Yeah. Slight change.
Yeah, the ball's just not agreeing with him. We saw in Manny Perez's earlier match, the break is massive factor.
Just adds so much pressure to matches, really, in terms of, you know, Tony's had a chance to win all the first 3 racks. Then he comes up dry, and all of a sudden you start to fear the worst. Playing great players, those slight errors are magnified.
Yeah, fair enough, but players like Tony and Declan both got to have that resilience and really just persevere through those tough spots. Really just remember who you are and what you are capable of. Kind of just go out there and deliver. Try not to distract yourself. Declan a little bold there. I think he was trying to get some movement on the 15 with the 9, perhaps.
Maybe. I think he's opened up the pocket for the 6, so that was clever.
Just curious if that 2 ball is going to be able to be pocketed. It looks like he's got just enough meat on it. Still very close. Judging by the cue ball, he wanted to go a bit further.
He may be on nothing here. Body language tells us that.
Yeah. If he can get the 2 ball to fall, cue ball's not really going to be easy to manipulate. At 15, going to send it right towards that corner, so he's not even shooting at it.
This is Tony's chance. It's the first time he's had a more open table with the second opportunity, and one you feel he's got to take. More open doesn't mean it is open, though. He still has work here, but he's got to find a way to win this rack.
Looks like he's going to elect to play the bank shot as the opener. Very nice execution there. Still has to figure out what's going to happen with that 15 and the 2. 9 ball's close by. He could try to get underneath it, play it off the 2. It looks like he's going to go at it now. So perhaps some defense. Doesn't want to give Declan this open shot, though. You know, to be fair, Declan doesn't have a ton of opportunity to maneuver that 2 ball. You know, Tony using his strategy to his advantage here. Runner-up in the 2026 Florida State 8 ball. And he won the event in 2022. So 8 ball is a format that Tony's very familiar with, especially strategy-wise. Now the 2 ball does bank to the bottom right, although not an ideal shot is an option.
Might be his best option.
See what he's got on the agenda right now.
Oh, complete miscue. That horrible clinking sound.
Well, you know what they say, Simon, never chalk after a miscue.
Yeah. Yeah, watch this one. Slides off the tip.
Yeah, no connection there.
Yeah, you could hear it more than see it.
He's really going to take his time to figure out this puzzle. He's got the 9 ball helping him in this situation. Looking for coverage behind the 8. He's going to open a look at the purple 4. But what can he do with it? That's the question. So he's just going to take the pocket. Puts a little bit of pressure on Tony here. 15 does not pass behind the blue 2 ball.
There is pressure on this shot as well.
And slightly uncomfortable cueing as well.
Missed one in the side in the opening rack. Has he got away with it? Looks like it.
Unless Declan's got visual on this 2 ball enough to pocket it, yeah, he's going to have to go with this.
Oh, he could see enough. He left him really nice on it in the end. Tony just can't find a way into the match. Everything's going Declan's way. He's not in full flow here, but still comfortable.
Yeah, and you see Declan kind of storming around the table, kind of just putting out that confidence into the arena area, letting the crowd and his opponent know exactly how he's feeling. And it's very confident and comfortable.
Yeah, he might not be thrilled with the way he's playing, but he'll be happy with the scoreline, and that's the only thing that really matters. You can always improve as you go through the tournament. You can only improve if you go through the tournament.
Absolutely.
The loser here is done. In the Florida Shootout, at least, other events are being played. We've got the Open happening. There's 6 events in total over the course of the 4 days. 9 if you include the fact that the Opens turn into second chance Opens as well. Plenty of opportunity for all players.
Declan making some minor adjustments for the break off.
Cue ball is okay.
All things considered, it's kind of even here. If he opens with the 9 ball, I don't mind stripes. But he does have the 1 ball to relieve that red 3 ball, so.
Yeah, it's the 10 on the side if you want to go stripes. It's probably the reason he's gone for the solids. And there is a couple of ways of dealing with the 3, so he'll be fairly happy with this as a layout.
He wants to stay underneath for the 7. Not a friendly bump there, Simon.
Or was he trying to slide by it, or was the plan? I thought he would just float down and play the 1, like you said, called it straight away. 1 to release the 3. It was always going to be too hard for that.
Yeah, mental error there, perhaps. Still got opportunity here. Might see a bit of inside here. Peel that 3 ball off. He's just going to leave himself on it.
Player that's feeling very confident.
Yeah, and that type of decision, I want to say, is not common with the American players, but Declan very, very comfortable. Just got to make sure that 6 ball does pass there. He's going to take a look around. Doesn't look like the 8 ball passes that 15 to the bottom left, so Declan just kind of weighing his options. And he's rolled past the line to the 6 in the corner. Slide behind the 8 ball, perhaps. It's going to be the side pocket to pull ahead 5-0.
Is he slightly worried about the scratch?
Yeah. He's going to elevate, just draw slightly. Try to hit that bottom rail. Very nice. Gotta love the crack of that Brunswick pocket. Such a nice sound. Kind of rewarding for the player.
It is. It really is. I hear all the players talking about that as well. Beautiful tournament elite from Brunswick. And all of a sudden, a very big hole here for Tony. Had a great chance in the first 3 racks and felt like he had to get rack 4. This time he didn't get a look in at all. That's what happens if you don't take your chances. This game gets away.
Yeah, Declan kind of calling on, his previous goes in the shootout and on this arena table. Just kind of remembering the situation and the environment. how the cue ball will react. And Tony kind of having his first go at it right now. He's going to stay on the same side of the table. See if he goes with the third ball again. Does. Sixth ball going to find a home.
Very good break. Hit that nice. Probably the best of the 3 breaks he has had.
Yeah, I can agree with you there. He's got a couple of tricky things to navigate, though. Mainly that 1 ball close to the 8.
If the 1 goes past the 8, then this is fairly routine. If it has to go the other way, then it's a little bit more work.
Looks like the 11 ball does pass to the right side pocket. That would open the 9. So for me, I'm shooting the 13 here. You know, it allows you to kind of not focus so much on that 1. I'm not sure he's gotten far enough here.
All he's got is the 2. By the looks of things, although
I think he was trying to get on the purple, but doesn't come down far enough. That small nudge there allows easier access to the orange 5.
He has nothing now.
Perhaps a bank cross corner on the 4 to the bottom right corner. That shot is available. Tony, a well-rounded player.
15-second shot.
I'll tell you, the pace he hit that, it seemed like he was really playing defense, but he does block the pocket for the 12 in the corner.
You just got the sense there he didn't really know what to do after the break.
We're down to 15-second shot clock now, so things are going to be moving a bit faster.
Yeah, just felt that Tony could have had a look at the stripes there. He felt like solids were the way, but it was a much harder layout than it actually looked. Very tricky to get the shape you needed at the top end of the table. And it's another rack where Declan just comes with a fairly comfortable counter clearance.
It looked like he wanted to leave the 15 for the end. Yeah, he's going to be forced to shoot it now. He doesn't have the ideal angle to get on the 12 with the 13. So he's going to create that angle now. So it's going to be 13-12, and then the 9 to get him on the 8.
The 9 still leaves fairly natural shape. So shouldn't be a problem.
Needs to stay under the 9, and he does. Yeah, this is going to be 6-0 for Declan Brennan.
There's going to be a couple of blowouts on the trot here following Craig Waddingham in the previous match.
Yeah, what a performance that was. What was the final score there, Simon?
10 or 11-1 in the end, I think.
It really just goes to show you that, you know, the familiarity with the format, especially the equipment as well, really show big difference in player performance. Declan, all business right now. That's exactly what he's delivering here.
Almost reached the point in the match where he knows he's won. It would take something pretty incredible to see any turnaround here. 8 minutes, 6 racks.
Yeah, you'd have to look for Declan to fail on the break multiple times. That's definitely a tall order. And as we speak it into existence, Tony Robles to the table.
Maybe the first time he's ever played on a 15-second shot clock here. This is quick.
Very possible. I wouldn't put it past the man.
Only way back into this match is to run 6 straight in 7.5 minutes. He's got to start here. That's landed nice. Maybe the first time he's got the cue ball absolutely where he wanted it on the first shot of a visit.
I say that intelligence really gets elevated in stressful situations. Perhaps we see that take place here.
That just gripped on him more than he was expecting. You saw the expression straight away. He was trying to get that ball solid and bump it out of the way, and he slides on underneath it and leaves himself a trickier shot. He still makes the shot, but he didn't want to leave the 2 where it is. He wanted to be playing that next.
Kind of forced to take the 3 ball now.
And he's going to cover up the 2. So that one tiny little subtle difference from sliding under the ball rather than going into the ball is going to be the difference of getting out here.
Yeah, and as they say, it's a game of millimeters, sometimes less. Big shot here. Well, he's got something to look at.
I think it goes in the side. Maybe goes in the side. It's difficult to tell from our vantage point.
Well, body language tells us it does go. Let's see if he can deliver.
Might have gone through the gap, but finding that line is very difficult. And another one gets away from Tony. He'll be disappointed. He knows that this match is going to get away from him now, but his first taste of Ultimate Pool USA in the shootout has not gone as planned.
Declan's going to gladly clean these up. Very likely to go 7-0. You see the pace he's playing here. He's not concerned with the clock. Just going to clean these up. Try to send a message.
Complete freedom now.
Yeah, Declan's had a few opportunities there where he can do exactly like that, just kind of feel free. And almost gets him into trouble.
Yeah, just letting his arm out there. He didn't need to, but
yeah, sometimes you just have to flex your muscles a bit.
Yeah, having a bit of fun. It may look like he's just kind of loosely just throwing a cue at it, but this will all help him going through the tournament. The tournament table plays so differently out there in the arena that just having that experience and just seeing how the ball grips, reacts when he wants to do things, it can all just filters in and helps him for his next match.
Yeah, that's a great point, Simon. A lot of the players, they really just need that open table to get the experience and get their bearings, get their compass kind of working on the arena table and try to just dominate when they go out there. We usually see play elevated as the week goes on and as the players get more and more table time. All right, Tony, back to the table. I'd like to see a break and run here. A little bit of redemption.
Yeah, and the same tone for Tony, isn't it? If he can find a break and run here, at least he goes into the open with something he can build on. Might not mean too much in the grand scheme of things, but
it's going to be a dry break. Cue ball left the table just for a second there. You see he hit him a bit harder. Perhaps just a bit of frustration. Rightfully so. He's kind of gotten the bad end of a lot of the little bumps here. Declan very, very solid. He's continuing with this pace, Simon.
I think it's more he's just trying to find his natural rhythm, isn't he? He's not trying to run any racks or anything in terms of, he doesn't have to chase it. He could just slow down, but he's just playing pool. It's come out okay. I think you can see the one.
Yeah, it still goes.
Oh, he had to turn it.
Yeah, cue ball got away from him. And look at the result here, 8 ball. Stuck right on the side of that red stripe. Tony clears that up immediately. Bit of back and forth decision-wise. Yeah, the bump on the one ball could have been helpful there. He needed just a bit more of it.
It's another one where it just hurts him rather than helps him.
He calls for the extension there. I mean, just playing the 10 ball, if you can stay above the 11, that works to the side.
He had to put an awful lot of left-hand side on there to get above it. That's why he took his time. He was trying to decide whether he put the side on to go above it or below it. In the end, he missed it by a long way due to the deflection.
Declan's going to have a nice open run here one more time. Out 10 ball. Yeah, sometimes the balls kind of let you know who's going to win this one, and you know, those little brushes with the 10 ball going in his favor versus Tony, the brush on the 1 ball not really helping him there, so Declan pulling ahead 8-0.
Less than 2 minutes on the clock. I'm sure Tony would rather just shake hands and get out of there, but he probably doesn't realize that he's in his rights to call this one a day. Slight difference to UPL in the league where you have to play it out because your opponent could run another rack, and racks mean points for the league. So this is straight knockout. Doesn't matter whether you lose 8-0, 9-0, 8-1, makes no difference. Same result. You're out of the event.
Well, perhaps Tony looking for some more table time in the arena. You know, probability of maybe making it back here in the open. I'll tell you, anytime you can get on this arena table, use that time wisely. Take it all in.
Yeah, Declan will certainly be thankful for an extra break out there, see if he can find something. Hasn't been his best friend in this match for sure, so this one's a very, very good break.
Gonna hit into the 3 here.
He was trying to.
Yeah, a little misjudged there. We may see Tony shoot again here. Looking for the 2-rail kick on the 15. Contact, no pocket. And Tony just going to swing at the 4 ball right away. He's made all of the bank shots so far, and he does it again. Solves the problem immediately. Kind of tricky to get on the 6. I almost like him to stay underneath this one, Simon, maybe around the 8 ball.
Well, it's not going to matter. He's not going to have the time to see this one out. Not the match he wanted. It's going to be Declan Brennan that makes it through.
All right. Well, congratulations to Declan Brennan on a very fine performance there. And perhaps with the early exit of the Top Cat opens the door for the Destroyer. Tony Robles really comfortable out there. Of course, not his top performance, but I'm sure we'll see more of him in the open. But we're going to be back with more shootout action in just a bit.
They don't hand out crowns in this game, you take them. Two-time world champion Tom Cousins steps to the table to face U.S. superstar Justin Bergman. This isn't just a match, it's a battle for national pride. No easy racks, no second chances. Just pressure, passion, and everything on the line. Live on QXTV pay-per-view, Table Kings, Cousins versus Bergman. One table, one crown.
At APD Studios, we don't just design pool rooms. We build experiences around the game that we all know and love. I'm Adam Pfeiffer, a licensed architect for 10 years and a nearly 25-year pool player. I bring nearly 2 decades of real-world experience designing, setting up, and optimizing pool rooms and tournaments, both locally and nationally. Whether you're upgrading your pool room to host larger tournaments, planning a full-scale event, or just looking to perfect your home playing space, I design with purpose. From traffic flow and lighting to vendor zones and spectator comfort, every detail is considered, making it efficient for staff, welcoming for players and spectators alike, and compliant with local building codes. For residential spaces, I bring the same precision, crafting rooms that feel luxurious, play beautifully, and reflect a true passion for the game. At APD Studios, we design for more than just gameplay. We design for the future of your room.
With over 175 years of billiards history, tradition, and expert craftsmanship, Brunswick is a name synonymous with our game, which makes it the perfect partner for Ultimate Pool USA's vision, a fun, fast, and exciting pool for the players all across the United States. Brunswick, Ultimate Pool USA's official table partner.
Well, welcome back, everybody. Let's get a few words before we get on to our next match with our latest winner, DECLAN. Brennan, congratulations.
Yep.
And another very comfortable victory following Craig Waddingham's on the match before. It felt like once it got to about 3 or 4, it was pretty much going to go one way.
Yeah, well, I think the first frame sort of set the tone because obviously it went dry and Tony had thought I had potted the ball. So I went and sat down and I've looked over and it's about 15 seconds gone on the clock. And obviously then he's in panic stations a wee bit, obviously, and I think this is Tony's first event with Ultimate Pool.
It is, yeah.
So when you're not used to the shot clock and stuff, that can unnerve you a little bit. And
yeah, it was a strange situation because he had no idea that it was his turn to shoot, and then he comes to the table and he's only got a couple of seconds to work something out, and you say it does set the tone because he made mistakes in those first 3 racks, and then you were able to find a little bit of something.
Yeah, well, obviously, like I've had a couple of good days practice with Chris. Obviously, we came over a few days earlier and stuff, and like I couldn't be better prepared. This is probably the best prepared I've been for an event. But then when you go on to play on that table, you just can't be prepared for that. The speed and just the way it plays is just totally different.
We were talking on commentary. Was that the reason you were, towards the end, obviously you knew you'd won the match, you were just throwing the cue ball around a little bit. Were you just trying to get a feel for the table for future matches out there?
Yeah, well, my Achilles heel at the minute, these events is my break.
Yeah.
So I went dry a few times there as well. So I'm just changing my breaks around just to try and find something, especially if you've got the luxury of having a lead like that, you can sort of try and make the most of that and see what works best.
And it's rare in pool that happens. It's only in this sort of format that can happen.
Yeah, no, of course, yeah. No, obviously, look, last event, Tom drilled me in the first round and sat about for 2 days to play, so it's just nice to actually feel like you're part of the tournament this time. So just see what happens tomorrow.
You are absolutely part of the tournament, into the last 16. Got the mixed pairs tonight, and the Open all starts tomorrow as well, so lots of pool for you to play. Congratulations on the victory. We'll see you tomorrow.
Cheers, Simon.
Yeah, we're going to move on. We've still got a couple more matches coming up this afternoon. Let's move on. We've got Jordan Helfrey taking on Joey Gray.
welcome back to Classic Billiards here in Lauderdale, Florida. Next up in the shootout, Jordan Helfrey, the young starlet who took down the women's Iowa title last time out. She's taking on Oklahoma's Joey Gray. This is going to be a very interesting match indeed. I'm Tony Holgate, joining me in the commentary box. The man that will be coming up after this match, the Scorpion. Here he is, Johnny Archer. Good afternoon, Johnny.
Glad to be here. Glad to hear you here, Mr. Tony. I think this is going to be a nice match here. Jordan's, like I said, she's been playing really, really well, and I guess just kind of have to see how it starts off, and I think it's going to be pretty fun.
Yeah, Jordan's been in fine form this season. Incredible that how young she is and how good she is at this game. Very focused, deliberate player. Doesn't miss an awful lot at the table.
No, she doesn't. She plays at a nice pace. You can tell she's kind of fast and loose a little bit. So sometimes that pace works out good for you.
So you're up next after this then, Johnny, taking on Jeremy Seaman. How are you playing? Are you ready?
I think so. I feel pretty good going into this match. Yeah, I've been here lately. Of late, seem like I've been playing a little more consistent. So just kind of, for me, just kind of had to wait and see. But yeah, seem like I've been playing pretty good. So we'll just kind of have to see what happens.
Good to hear.
Yeah.
So all these matches, 30 minutes match clock. 30 seconds a shot. When we get to the last 10 minutes, it does drop down to just 15 seconds a shot. So there's no race. It's who's in front at the end. And if they're tied, it will be a 6-ball shootout.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, she's got a really puzzle she's got to work out here. 5 balls in a bad position. Don't bank. I don't think it goes in the corner. She needs to get, well, she needs to make that first, but I think she might get another shot.
Yeah, she's missed, but she hasn't left Joey Gray an awful lot to go at.
Yeah, you might see him play safe here, maybe. Because if he pockets the 13, unless he comes back on this end, it don't really do him much good. He made it. Is that going to go behind the 8? I can't tell. Yep, it went behind the 8.
He has indeed, yeah. And I remember Joey, when he was playing in Iowa as well, the table was catching him out, the pace of it. And it's caught him out once again. I know it's the opening rack, and as I said before, none of you professionals were allowed to practice on the match table prior to the event. If you want to practice, you have to be on the outside tables. And
right. Yeah, no, we're not allowed to practice, so we play out there, and the tables play totally different. The speed is much different. This one here is so fast, and cue ball can really get away from you. I'm really anxious to see. I know he's not going to do much with the 5. Well, I don't know. Well, the only thing that helped him here on this shot is that if she knocks the 5 out, the 12 goes down table, so she's not going to do that.
No, Jordan waiting for an opportunity that she hopes she gets on one of the other balls to try and free that 5 ball. I still don't think it banks. I think the 12's in the way still.
No, it doesn't bank. No, good call there. I don't see a good path getting to it. Unless if she gets over kind of where the cue ball is now, she could probably break it out from there. But okay, so he's pocketed that. Okay, he's where he can break these balls out now. Depends on, he's got to break 2 of them out, 11 and the 12. Okay, he gave it a good go, and he didn't get love.
No, he didn't.
Not get love, and her balls now is open on all ends. So now he probably gonna come back. Probably gonna try to bank the 12. My guess is. Okay.
It's come a bit wide for that now.
Yeah, I think he's going for the cross bank. I think that was intended. No, it doesn't go. It won't go down. I think he's going for the cross bank and the side.
Has he got to be a bit careful with the cue ball here, Johnny? No, he's made it.
Yeah.
That's a very good shot.
Yeah, I think that was intended. Yeah. Okay. Game 1 to Mr. Gray.
Yeah, he managed to find it at the right time, Joey Gray. And in goes the 8 ball, and he takes the opening rack. So that'll be a nice settler there for Joey.
And that was on her. That was on Jordan's break too. So now he gets to break. He can start trying to separate himself a little here. Good start.
No emotion there from Jordan. He's, always looks very level-headed in the arena. No stranger either to it now, Jordan.
Yeah, you're not going to see a lot of emotion from Jordan, I don't think.
Also mixed pairs partners, Dave Matlock. A wealth of experience over many, many years of tournament play pool.
That's
She's
right.
Learned an awful lot from Dave.
Great player, Dave.
There he is. Wife Peggy.
He's got about the same expression.
And he'll be in play tonight as well, will Dave? We're just seeing him in the evening session.
That's right. I guess that's why they play together. They got the same expression, same personality, and they just kind of look mean at each other and say, go make it, and that's it. I don't need nothing else.
So Joey Gray breaking off rack 2.
Well, he got them all going down table now. That you can tell in a good break when a lot of them gets going past that side fast. Okay. I've never really broke like that from the kind of with my hand on the back rail. I've practiced that a little bit here lately. I don't know. Who knows? I may try that.
I think solids are
solids for
here.
sure.
A couple of tricky spots though, Johnny, isn't it?
Oh, it is for sure. Yeah. You can make the one, but you have to get in between. I'll tell you what. Right now, there's an opportunity for him. Well, I mean, he can come out and play the 2 and the side and float over and to kind of go in between the 12 and the 1 and play the 1. Does the 1, you looking down the line, does the 1 pass 14?
The 1 does.
Okay, well then I think that's what we might be seeing him do, and he's kind of got out of line here because he needed to get there from the 2. Because I don't know if the 3 goes past the 8. The 3, I don't think, passes the 8. Okay. He took that angle there, so now he's going to float straight over. But the thing about this is he don't have much alleyway because 11, he has to stay above the 11, and going above the 11 is kind of going toward the 1. So he's going to have to really control this perfect. I mean, perfect. This is difficult here. 11 makes this shot very difficult to get. Because even if he gets past the 11, it's going to be so close to the 1, it's going to be a hard shot. So he's going to try another route, I think. Yeah. Oh, my Lord.
Oh.
Wow, I think he kind of had a muscle spasm there.
It's gone way too heavy there, and now he's landed himself in a spot of bother.
Well, you know what? So if the 1 would pass to 14, that means you could have made the 1 down here past the 12, right?
Yeah.
So I think that's what he was trying to do, is trying to land on the rail down there.
Very hard with the pace of this table to get those sort of positions.
Okay, well, he's got a kick, and then he's going to be a big... Okay, it's a scratch. Okay, and he made that ball. That hurt him because... All right, well...
Yeah, hands the table over to Jordan Helfrey now with daylight ahead of her. Nothing in the way.
everything looks pretty good. I call 14, 13, 11, 12. Look here, I'm off already. I like the 13, 11, 12, then go with them 2 balls. But either way is okay. You just gotta be a little careful. So go forward just a little. Okay, now.
That's 11, 12, 10. Now you would have thought.
Yeah.
No.
Oh wow, she's shooting a 12. Okay. It's one thing about pool, it's you execute it, the pattern's correct.
Absolutely. So this 10 ball for Jordan Helfrey, be followed by a fairly easy 8 ball, you'd think. And this will level this match up. No problems for Jordan.
Okay, 1-1.
One each gets the approval of Dave Matlock. Joey there running out of position at the table. You've got to leave yourself big areas to sort of land in, and this is the thing. You start getting in those little tight corners, that's when it could be a real problem with this pace.
Really hard with this table because, like I said, the ball just takes off so fast to start with, and then it's just so hard to land in a small little area around balls. So, yeah, you want to really try to stay
just look at percentage
in area position.
Yeah, so when you look at the table, you look at where can I go? If I don't quite get on that ball, I'm still on another one.
That's right. That's why you always, to me, I always try to concentrate, especially on the bar table. I always try to concentrate playing 8 ball. I really try to concentrate on the trouble balls early. You know, I start looking at different ways to try to go ahead and do it, because if you wait, now you're trying to land in a 3-inch space there at the end or something. It just makes everything so difficult. So he's playing the stripes. So he's going to be going into the 4 here. Okay, he's got, looks like he's going to have to play the combination maybe.
I don't think he has anything else, Johnny.
Yeah, I think he's got
12-15.
That's exactly what it looks like. I don't think he has no other kind of. It sets pretty straight though. It's pretty easy, I think. Yeah. Okay. Controlled the 12 there. That was a key. Make sure the 12 didn't go into trouble.
Just play the 13 off the 7 now and kick that out of the way of the 10.
I wouldn't play it off the 7. I'd play the 13 straight in and go into the 7 that way.
Oof.
Of course, you got to make 13.
Wow.
Yeah.
You see, he didn't quite have the angle, and he tried to borrow a little bit of pocket here. He tried to cheat it and just float the cue ball through. And if you see this, it goes narrow into the knuckle.
Boy, he did. He shot it straight to the point. Yeah. That just shows you sometimes when you're trying to break balls out, you really got to concentrate on the object ball. You take your eye off of it a little bit. You see what happens. Aim goes wrong. He probably didn't have much room anyway, on top of it, and then.
And this will hurt. If Jordan punishes him here, it's going to hurt.
Yeah, it is. The only little bit of could be a little difficulty is the 1. So here's where, see, I know it's longer, but here's where I'd shoot the 5. Just me, I'm going to go ahead and shoot the 5, float up, because that's the easiest way to get on the 1. And you already got it right now. Because if not, she's going to have to be trying to get there with somewhere else. To me, I go ahead and shoot the longer shot. I know it's a harder shot, but still. Okay. I'm wondering if she can draw the ball out of there and hit the 13. Because now she's going to shoot the 5 from a longer distance. So she just made it tougher. She could have shot it easier from the shot before. Okay, but she's a straight shooter. She fired it in. Looks like she's got a little bit of. Now here's where you can't really hit the 1 too hard. Wow, she's looking at playing the 6 first. Huh. I don't know what advantage is that. Maybe she just don't like to. She might have to pound the 1 a little bit. Uh-oh, she's doing something here. Oh,
She'll
wow.
take that.
That turned out as good as possible. That's like Christmas time there. I'm early.
Yeah, Jordan will be pleased with that result. Now she has a great opportunity here.
Yeah.
Drop the 1 ball in softly.
Yeah, this will be a dead weight here. She did knock the 13 in the way of the 8, so that made life much harder, right here. I'm talking about it. So now she may have to come across and just try to play the 8 in the top left from a little bit of an angle. Don't want to overhit this. Oh wow, she warped it. This ain't gonna be any good.
No. It's makeable.
It's makeable, but it's a
tough one.
I don't know why she wouldn't just. I mean, she done that. She could have just come across and maybe got the cue ball close to the spot, shot the 8 up in the top left.
That's probably what Dave Matlock was saying.
Well, her being a straight shooter.
Very well done there, Jordan Helfrey in the end. And now she gets herself in front against Joey Gray. 2 racks to 1. And here we are. This is what we all play for, the Ultimate Pool League. Session 3 is about to start very soon. Joey Gray out there's a league operator. It's $100,000 to the winning team. There's last year's winners at Cherokee. What a side they were. 8-ball runners from southbound Missouri. And that's up for grabs for every pool player in your local bar billiard hall to come and win $100,000. All you need is a cue, a pool room. Go and find your local league operator with Ultimate Pool League, and you're in.
A lot of fun, the Ultimate Pool League. Like I say, I play on one myself, so I have a lot of fun.
Atlanta.
Yeah, it's the Atlanta area. That's right. It's up in actually Dalton, Georgia. But
and you play as well? You play?
I play.
Yeah, good man.
Yeah, my team's in. We're in 2nd place. We just our claim to fame this year. We beat Rodney's team twice. Huh. But the only thing about that is they're in 1st place by a long ways.
Right.
So
it's about getting a balance with a team, isn't it? Because
it is. Yeah.
You know, you can't just have 5 professionals go out there and all be, you know, huge up scores and this, that, and the other. It's got to be a balanced team. You've got to take somebody at like 400 and this, that, and the other. And
that's right.
You're only allowed one. You're only allowed one Johnny Archer in there.
Well, I don't know if that helps any, but
I'm sure it does.
We've actually played pretty well so far. Okay, what's Jordan got going on? Okay, we definitely don't have anything but the 4 ball. So that was a bailout ball. Okay. She can kind of do what she wants here as long as she just don't make a big mishap. She's made this kind of tricky now.
Yeah, I would be keen on taking that 6 ball.
That was a trick, leaving the cue ball on the rail and then the ankle going toward them balls. She's going to have to kind of get a little bit fortunate here, I believe. Okay.
Yep, relying on a bump into another ball.
See, the only thing, she had that shot there to start with on the 1, but I guess she's looking at the 5 now. 5 definitely is the better play here.
Do you just run this in very softly, Johnny, leave the 7 up into the top?
I don't think so. I think I might go ahead and hit it, try to go past the 7 and shoot it in the same pocket. Yeah, like that.
Very nicely done by Jordan.
Okay, so here's where she got to control the cue ball a little. She's going to definitely have to come past the 9. See, I may go ahead and go on down table just to make sure I don't stop behind none of them balls like this.
Ooh,
that's why I went on down table, so I don't stop behind that ball. That's exactly what.
Well, caught the 13 as well, so a little bit fortunate to still make the pot.
Right.
But cue ball, I think she's going to have to kick this.
Yeah, the angle, she didn't have to worry about scratching that. I mean, I definitely would have just went on and.
Still fancy it to get this?
Yeah, I do. It's just, you know, when you're kicking, anything can happen. You know, you just hit a little bit wrong. She's hit it good. Okay, she got a little bit elevated she's hampered a little over 15, but big pocket down there, so it's nice soft speed. As long as she doesn't miss it to the left of the pocket, shouldn't be no problem in going in here. So it'll go in pretty easy from the right side. Yeah.
Very solid cueing there from Jordan Helfrey. Now she takes a 3-1 lead. Looking really good out there.
Yeah, this becomes a dangerous time for Joey here, because you get 3-1 and maybe 4-1. Now all of a sudden you start looking at the time clock and say, man, I don't have much time left. And
he thinks not to panic.
That's right. Well, you just definitely can't panic. That's right.
Jordan there, just concentrating on the job in hand. Get to the table, take my chances. Make a ball off this break. Like I said, when she's in that arena, she just looks so assured.
I'm not a fan of that speed on that break.
You'd like a bit more power.
Yeah, just because, you know, every time she's broke, you know, you see 3 or 4 balls around the spot. And when you start getting that, it becomes much more trickier to get out. So, I know the 9 goes, so she's actually turned out okay here. Oh, wow, she's trying to come down for the side.
Ooh.
Wow, why would you do that when the 9 goes in the corner? But I think she thought she could just get low enough on it for the side and kind of get that out of there. But
a lot trickier now.
Oh, it's
she's going to have to come back up as well. I think she can get to 13.
Think she can get to 13? Okay. All right, well, we'll see.
No.
I thought the 8 was a little bit turned into a big. That was a big chance for her there now. Because at 4-1 or 3-2, you know, with that time, it's a huge difference. Okay, so now Joey's going to have to navigate a little here.
Well, he's been thrown a lifeline here because he could have been staring a 3-rack deficit right in the face. But now the solids are open, but he really has to take this chance.
He's elevated himself the first shot. I assume the 6-ball passes, looks like, maybe. Okay, he's definitely going to save the 4. Comes in because the 8 goes in the, looks like the 8 does go on the side. It does from being close, I think. So 4 is his key ball. And he's changed it, shooting the 5 first. Okay,
did not want that kick.
That was just.
Can he play the 6 off the 9 and make the 6 into the bottom left?
That's all he has. But the thing is, I don't know where he's going to get on the 4, even if he makes it. Okay, he's went all the way down. There goes the cue ball, and there stops the cue ball. Okay, I definitely know. I know the 4 don't pass the 8 to the left, so I think he's going to have to play it to the right. So this the winning shot is on. It's going to knock the 8 out of there, so he should have something. So
big shot this for Joey Gray.
Yeah. No. Ooh, it was actually going back into the side. The cue ball hit it.
And once again,
I tell you what, he's left it kind of tricky.
Yeah, but once again, he's made a mistake there.
Yeah.
He's had a chance.
Yeah, I don't understand why he chose to.
You'd have played the 6 first.
I'd have played the 6. I might have played the 2, then the 6, but the 6 would have been one of my first 2 shots. It sure would have been. I might have played the 2 first, but then I'd have just got over for the 6, and then it seemed like to me you had everything.
Well, he's playing with a lot of left-hand English, but when you hit it like that, when the cue was close to the ray, you throw the white, and that's why he threw into the 12 and then fell over. But what a chance for Jordan here as we go into the last 10 minutes, and it is now 15 seconds a shot.
Yeah, he really gave him. That was a big mistake. Okay, she's got the bail out with the 12 here, so kind of a bail out. So okay, I know she was playing up for the 11, but she did have a 12 waiting, so she's just gonna pocket this ball. Well, she still left it right on the rail, though.
Likes to test herself to the maximum.
I believe I'd either tried to stop it there, or went ahead and pounded it off the rail, but she shoots so straight, she's just so comfortable.
She's looking at cutting this into the side pocket. So this for 4-1.
4-1 here. Oh my no, she did not just do that.
Well. That was
my no, that was
unexpected from young Jordan. Yeah.
That's just very surprising. Then you got Joey, who's just stopping right in the center of the table. He's 50-yard line on either side. But he's happy. He's just even at the table. Okay.
Well, slams in the 8 ball.
Man, what a...
Well, incredible.
That was just kind of a real... Yeah, you got to really give it all your focus now. That's no lie. Playing.
Another look at this 8 that Jordan's missed here.
Yeah, it's just kind of a normal shot.
She looked like she just hit that with a bit of right-hand English. I think she was trying to make sure the cue went up to the top runner. I think it's thrown the cue a little bit.
Yeah, maybe. I just think she, she just didn't cut it enough. I don't know. You just got to really aim at them shots. Yeah, it looked like just kind of
It's a big rack.
Huge. I mean, that was 4-1 with whichever time we got left. We got 8 minutes left. 4-1, 3-game lead. At 8 minutes, I'm telling you, that's a big lead. 4-1, 3-game lead with 8 minutes. Now it's only 1, and Joey's breaking now. So, I mean, I wouldn't be ashamed to say that Joey's the favorite now because he's breaking. So he's definitely the favorite to win this game, make it 3-3. With probably 4, 5, 6 minutes left. Yeah, that was a big mistake there. But anyway, she got to pick herself up, keep it going. Okay. And Joey did not need this to happen.
Oh, I mean, that's a really good break as well.
And hit a nice break, too. Maybe I ain't going to use that break. I was thinking of it, but
yeah,
I don't know what I'm going to do. Who knows? I'm about as goofy as they come, so who knows? I might do anything.
I mean, that's a savage result there for Joey Gray.
Man, I mean, everything was just going right toward the holes, and a couple kisses here, a couple kisses there, and next thing you know, nothing. Okay, she's went down for the 12. This is the key shot here of this rack. So she's going toward the 3. Okay, that's what I thought. I knew it was the key shot there. So she can make the 11, but she's got kind of a bad angle on this. It's going to go, oh my Lord, she's having to jack up on this ball. Yeah, that's what I thought. I knew that first shot was the key shot. Man, just hit it a little bit too hard.
Joey has an easy starter and gets straight to the 4 ball.
Yeah. So all he's looking at here is just to make sure he's got something clear.
Oh, what's he done here?
Well, I tell you what, I
Wow.
don't know what's going on here now.
Oh.
He scared me to death. I'd hate to know I'd bet my money on him right now.
I think he scared himself to death. Nearly knocking the 8 ball in, which would have cost him the rack. Ooh.
I don't think he can shoot nothing but the one. I don't think it. I'm telling you right now. Try to make this in the side. I don't know if it goes clear. I think it's awful tight.
Woo. That's worse now.
Well, he can make the 5, but the only place he can make the 5, I don't think it'll go down here to the lower left. It's got to go in the top left, and the only place he can make it from is being almost froze on that left rail.
Yeah, and he's used his extension, so this will be shot very quickly. So,
I tell you what, I don't know what's going on here. It's like
it's an edgy one.
Neither one wants to go ahead and take the bull by the horns. Okay, he's floated. I think it's going to stop here short enough. Okay. Okay, he's still bumping into some balls and stuff. Okay. Now she had to give a big gap for the 13-2. Okay, going around. Well, she's definitely going to shoot the 13 now. She just wants to make sure she hits that third rail over and bounces off of it. She don't want to freeze it. Don't want to freeze it. Yes, okay, good.
Yep, nicely done there by Jordan. So just run this 9 ball in, nothing to do with the cue ball, just off the side rail. A simple 8 sat over that side pocket.
Yep, this is the winning ball, the 9. Okay. Now she just needs to make sure she's clear on this. Take her time and hit this ball straight. I sure wouldn't have rolled it.
No, I think I'd have put the bottom in there and hit it some pace.
Man, I sure wouldn't have rolled that ball fast as this table is.
No.
Oh, I tell you what.
Dangerous.
Man, I think me and you are just old. we old and scared, ain't we? That's the way it is, Tony.
We'll just have a look at this again. Joey Gray nearly losing the racket. That visit.
Yeah, I don't know what in the world he was doing with them. A couple of them shots there.
Well, the important thing is he is now trailing by 2 racks.
Yeah, that was.
And he's only just, as you can see, 5 minutes and 1 second remain in this match. So he is right with his back against the wall as young Jordan Helfrey just looks to try and close out this match now and get herself into the next round of the shootout tomorrow. Don't forget, up next in the shootout, we will have Jeremy Seaman. We're playing the man that sat to the right of me, Johnny Archer.
That's right. That's right. And I've got give a little shout out to some of my boys up there in back around Augusta, Georgia, Bath, and all that. I think they're going to be watching a little. Hopefully, I don't embarrass myself too bad, and then they have to pick at me. And I got a couple people who I'm watching down around Dalton, good friends of mine. So hopefully I don't embarrass myself too bad. We'll see what happens. All we can do, ain't it?
I'm sure you won't. So that soft break there from Jordan. I mean, a little bit more pace now.
She did. You can tell she gave definitely more pace there.
Look at the result.
Yep, that's exactly right. Okay, it's 2 in the corner. She's just going to have to control this cue ball and play the 4 in the same corner. Okay, very good. She landed good there. So now, still ain't out the woodwork exactly yet. Probably wants to follow forward. Or she's coming back for the 5. Whatever she did, she missed that. Man, well, she gave Joey another lifeline. Man. Okay.
Yeah, she took her off the ball there. Yeah. Annoyed with herself because that was, that was bread and butter shot into that corner.
Joey's got Joey needs to get on with it. Don't need to take too much time. Okay. Yeah, this looks pretty easy. 11, 12, 15, 8. He's not wasting no time now.
He's dodged a massive bullet here, Jerry Gray.
huge.
This for 4-3, and he really should be 5 racks to 2 behind.
Easy there, yeah. I mean, okay, he's still within shout. This is one game, and I mean, was it 3 minutes 11 seconds? There's plenty of time left, yeah. So it's let's see, it's Joey's break now. So this is what it comes down to.
Yeah, really doesn't want to be dry here.
No, he don't want to be dry, but if he makes a ball, he's got a good chance for these guys. For these, I would say guys. I'm sorry, Miss Jordan, you're not a guy, but for these players to go into a shootout.
Yeah.
Good chance of it.
Very tight indeed.
So we might be looking at our first shootout down here in this sunshine state of Florida.
Yeah, we're here at Classic Billiards, Florida Hill. Wonderful venue we have here. Your referee moves smart rack. Lean Dean Winter, our referee out there. So Joey Gray to break off, trails 4 racks to 3.
Okay, here we go. This is the all-important, very important break here. What happens? See, he went it. See how he gives it so much more pace and gets so much more out of it. Ooh, 11 got in a bad place. I think you're looking at all solids. I don't see a whole lot of, if he makes this 3, I just don't see a whole lot of big problems here. Okay. He would love to go on the 6 or the 7 there to go ahead and get them out, but got the 4. So we're going to look at 4-2. Then he's got to work on the 6 and the 7. Okay. This is important where he gets here. So let's see. Okay, that's a good shot. I think I would shoot the, okay, I guess it kind of depends on what angle he's got. 6, maybe the 6 first. Or 7 first, okay. Okay, so now, oh, the 1 goes inside. That even made it easier.
Yep.
Wow, okay.
So Joey Gray with his first break and run.
Well, he let that one go a little further, I think, than he intended. But
down goes the 8 ball, and it's now levels. You Devils, we have just under 2 minutes left. It's 4 racks each.
Now the only thing that I seen him do wrong there, myself, was that he played too fast at the end of that. Because now he left enough time on there that if she gets a good break, she could run out.
Yeah, and this is where the clock management comes in.
Yeah, I mean, he was going. Every ball was easy. He could have took another easy. He could have took another 30 seconds off the clock total probably, and then that would have left her under a minute to have to try to break run out. That's so much of a big difference. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, I agree completely.
I mean, because he's not going to get really, it's not his break coming up, so he really wouldn't have the opportunity to kind of jump up and break run out. Only thing good that could happen for him, benefit him by doing that, is her breaking scratch or her breaking not making nothing, then he's got the time. Can't really count on that, but yeah, that's the only thing I've seen. He could have put way more, could have put much more problems in her. So only thing is she hits this side. She don't hit it that hard enough, so it's going to be a hot ball. Let's see. Yeah, she just didn't give much to it. Oh, she got him open a little bit though.
Made a ball.
But see how you got the 3 there, you got the 1. By just that not having big speed, it hurts. It just hurts your chances.
And I'll tell you what, if Jordan does run these out, what you said just a second ago about not taking the time off the clock could prove to be the thing that haunts Joey Gray.
Because if she makes the 8, if she does go, when she pockets the 8, there's not going to be a whole lot of, there's definitely won't be much time left on the clock. That I can guarantee you.
Came a little bit far there.
No, she come a lot far there. She would have like 3-4 inches left. So now she's going into the 3, kind of having to take the mercy, okay, of whatever happens.
Uh-oh.
And then you see what happens. Oh my Lord. Oh, she can make the one in the side. She still got time. But here's the thing: if I was her, I'd take my time now, because you don't want. Well, Joey ain't got enough time, I don't think, to run all his balls out either. But she does. She's overhit this one. She has overhit this one, Mr. Tony. I don't think she can cut this ball in the side.
Well, it looks like
get around.
we could be heading for our first 6-ball shootout.
Can she bank it? Can she bank it? Oh,
she cut it.
She cut it. Oh, it hit the point.
Wow.
Oh, man, if the cue ball didn't hit the point there, she was going to have some kind of shot.
Well, she got 20 seconds. The 8's
She's
open.
got enough time. And she could cut this ball in. It's a big pocket here.
She's made it. What a shot from Jordan Helfrey.
She's going to get about as hard as she can get. She got to shoot it.
8-ball.
Got to shoot it. Oh, man.
Wow.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, man.
Wow.
What if that ball went to the side right there?
Unbelievable.
Now, let me ask you a question, okay, on the technical rule. If the 8 would have went into, if the time would have run out and the 8 was still rolling and goes in the side, what happens?
She wins because she'd already struck the ball.
She shot the ball before the time. Okay.
Yeah.
I always kind of thought about that.
So,
there's a shootout.
Yep.
We called it, didn't we?
You called it.
You're smart, Tony.
You'd have said it.
You don't really look smart, but you're smart.
Wow, what a thing to say. I thought we were friends.
Hey, you see how I treat my friends. You ought to see how I treat my enemies. Okay.
I don't want to know.
No, you're my buddy. You're my buddy, Tony. You know I pick
Right, so it's a string up there, and it's going to be Jordan
Okay.
Helfrey that wins that.
George's definitely
in the
going
lag.
to. She's definitely going. Oh, she's wanting to go first. See, I don't like that. I like seeing what I got to beat.
Yeah, I'm with Jordan. So it's a 6-ball shootout.
So Jordan goes first. He don't only.
Fastest time wins.
I like because I would rather the other person go first, just because if I break him a certain way to start with, he's going to have. If he sees I do good, then he's going to have. He'll say, "Oh, I need to break him like that." So I don't want to give them any advantage.
Well,
but Jordan is fast, and
I was going to say,
let's see what happens here.
But yeah, this Joey's not a.
Give me a time. Okay, guess a time. Let me hear a time.
I'll tell you the time that wins on these tables is about.
No, we ain't
28.
28
seconds.
Well, you're wrong. Last time I did it, I did 24 and I lost. So see, you
never
ain't
done
very
24,
smart.
Johnny.
You ain't very smart. I thought you. Okay, I really didn't. I was right
The thing
on.
you've done is 24 coffees.
Man, I tell you what. Okay, here we go. We got. I think Jordan is going to get. I think Jordan's going to get about 26.
That's close to my 28, isn't it?
And I think that Joey is not.
In which direction? Anyway, that's a very soft break, but she's away.
We're making 2 at the time.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, this is going to be good.
Oh, Lord, she's going to beat the...
Do not want the cue ball rolling.
Oh, no. Oh, it kissed a 6. Oh, that helped. Okay. She's going to be... Oh, my Lord. Joey's got his hands full here now.
Yeah, he has got his hands full here. This is going to be a really good time here for Jordan Helfrey. In goes that 7-ball. You see 23. 72.
Wow.
That time will have to be confirmed.
I tell you one thing.
But
Jerry Bear put on his running shoes.
That was a really, really good time there by young Jordan Helfrey. She has put herself in the box seat. Joey Gray will have to really, really move around that table. Not only that, he's going to need a very good split.
Well, what big thing that helped, 2 things helped her big there. When she shot her first shot, she made 2 at one time. So, of course, that helps big. And then when she shot that 5 and you're going across, it looked like it might have was going toward the hole, and then it clipped out and didn't. So them were 2 big things. The official time is 24:76.
There you have it.
That is the official time from our official
Joey
time.
Gray limbering up now. Yep.
Oh my Lord! Here comes Joey.
So 24:76 to beat.
24:76. Well, he did see that the way to break is just lag up on them. Now that's.
Are they wired?
I think that definitely is the way, because you keep all the balls on this end.
Yeah.
Try to keep them all on this half, and then you just kind of go and see what happens.
Well, everybody in the room that was on the side tables has now come round.
Yeah, everybody's come to watch. The
Yeah.
shootouts are exciting,
Yeah, they
unless
are.
you're playing in them. I've done both, so I can tell you from experience.
Right, so here we go.
Here we go.
24-76.
Okay, that's pretty good.
And the keyboard stops so you can shoot.
That's pretty good. I think we're gonna have a buzzer beater. I really.
Ooh.
Oh, maybe not.
Need to get that cue ball back a bit here. This is the one
Nope, that's
that
no
goes
good.
in.
Got to keep on going. Keep going. Keep going. Don't really matter what happens.
And that will be that, I'm going to say
Well,
now.
I think that's adios there. Yeah.
There we see.
There we have a winner.
It will be Jordan Helfrey.
We do have a winner. Very good.
Via the 6-ball shootout. Well played to Jordan. She came through with a very, very good time of 24-76. She defeats Joey Gray, goes through to the next round. Don't go away, because when we come back, Johnny Archer's going to be on the table. But first, we will hear from Jordan Helfrey. She'll be with Simon Webb. Don't go away.
Thank you, Mr. Tony. Enjoyed it, brother.
They don't hand out crowns in this game, you take them. Two-time world champion Tom Cousins steps to the table to face U.S. superstar Justin Bergman. This isn't just a match, it's a battle for national pride. No easy racks, no second chances. Just pressure, passion, and everything on the line. Live on QXTV pay-per-view, Table Kings, Cousins versus Bergman. One table, one crown.
Some drama out there, but it is victory for Jordan Helfrey. Jordan, congratulations. Easy game, isn't it?
Absolutely.
That was pretty impressive to kind of go through the match like that, which you were always in front in, to then be pegged back, but then to have the composure to put together a 6-ball shootout like that. You must be really pleased.
Yeah, I'm happy with my performance. I'm glad I did better on the 6-ball shootout than last time. Almost 10 seconds quicker, and I'm really happy with it.
Did you have you been practicing the 6-ball shootout at all?
No, not really. Every once in a while, but not often.
Because it just looked, from the sidelines at least, that you'd kind of put a bit of time in. Maybe it's just the experience of doing it before. It just looked like you were really composed. The soft break, making 2 in the next shot was a bonus, but you just were very composed about how you went to make sure that you put a good time up.
Yeah, I got very fortunate to make that 3-ball along with the other ball. I don't remember what one it was. But I just from watching people do the 6-ball shootout.
Yeah, and obviously you won the lag, so you had the decision to go up first. A lot of people like to go second, but you said, no, I'm going to put a time up.
Oh, yeah. I had that plan, though, before. Like, I told my mom, if I ever go into 6-ball shootout, I definitely want to go first because I don't have the pressure of trying to beat somebody at a time.
Set that time.
Yeah, clean slate.
Yeah, really impressive. Congratulations on the victory. I want to touch on you coming in for 3 on the trot in the Women's Open as well.
Yeah.
How much pressure are you feeling coming in for that one?
Not a lot of pressure. I think I'm just going to go in and play the best I can, Nothing personal.
I feel like the women's event this time is gone up in standard as well. There's a lot of very, very good players here.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you got Sophia Mass, Mary, Amy, all of them are amazing players. I look up to everyone.
But they're all trying to chase you. You're the one that's standing with back-to-back titles.
Yeah, that's okay. I like it.
You like it? And of course the mixed pairs later on tonight with Dave as well. Always enjoy playing with Dave.
Yep, absolutely. He's a big mentor. He's always there for me, and I can't wait to play with him.
Yeah, well, congratulations. Good luck with Dave Matlock later on today, and we'll see you back in the shootout tomorrow, which we're all looking forward to.
Yep, thank
congratulations. One more match coming up this afternoon. We're going to send it down to commentary straight after this break.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back for another exciting shootout match here in sunny Florida. Got a nice one coming up here. We've got the Scorpion Johnny Archer taking on Jeremy Seaman. And again, this is more shootout action. I am Mike DeMarco from Ship the Cash. Joining me, the Hatchet Man, Dennis Hatch.
Thanks for having me, Mike.
Absolutely. So how about the finish in our previous one with the shootout? Joey Gray, Jordan Helfrey. And Jordan comes out on top.
Yeah, great match. Fun to watch.
Yeah, absolutely.
She had a chance to win before the shootout. She had a couple more seconds she could have taken on the 8-ball, but in the end it didn't matter, did it?
No. In any case, that was then. This is now Johnny Archer. Dry break. Dennis, I'm looking forward to seeing Jeremy in this particular format. I feel like, I've seen Jeremy play on the 7-foot tables before, specifically 8-ball. And I feel like he's going to do exceptional in this format.
I agree. He just, I think in January he had back surgery, so he says he's feeling good. And he is a great bar table player. Great big table player too, but really, great
kind of a specialist
on the bar box. So
yeah, I agree.
I do expect this to be a competitive match.
Yeah, I had a minute to speak with Jeremy prior to the match, and really just talking about the conditions of the arena table. And, that's really his only, hurdle, really, in the match. He just needs to get his bearings early on, and I do expect him to do well.
Has he ever played in an Ultimate Pool event?
I don't believe so.
Yeah, it's probably just going to be a little new to him with the cloth, and the speed of the table, but he's an experienced player. He shouldn't have any problem adjusting to it. I got him.
Well, when you speak it into existence, it's just going to show its face.
Sorry, Jeremy.
But I'll say it time and time again, that thing that we're not mentioning, it doesn't exist. Not even going to say it.
Yes.
But it's the Scorpion to the table, and he's got to shoot out the solids. He's trying to work the 6 there. Doesn't really get the mark. He's going to have to do some kind of...
He's got some work to do, for sure. I'd just shoot the 5 here and stop or draw back a little bit, then cut the 7 in the side and go straight into the 6-4. He overdrew it. So I would have just stopped the cue ball right where it was at, shoot the 4, stop, and then you shoot the 7 in the side and come down to try to break the 4-6 out. But,
sometimes playing the shot like that, being familiar with the outer tables, they're a little worked in. That definitely wouldn't have moved as much.
No.
So
the 4 does go. I just don't like trying to go into the 6 and get it out. It's a little tricky with the ball sitting right in front of the hole. If you do go into this, you want to try to get behind the 6. There's a little small gap behind the 6 where you can get to the rail and knock it out. But if you go into the 6, you risk going into the 6 into the 10, and then the 10 blocking the hole even more.
And Johnny's going to burn his extension. This is really a critical shot for him. I think he might be entertaining drawing here.
I think he has no choice because the angle he has on the 2. So he's going to try to draw it back.
And we can't really see what happened.
He got pretty fortunate.
How about that?
Yep.
Great result there for Johnny. And you can tell that Johnny's very familiar with that shot clock. You know, he keeps eyeing it, making sure he knows exactly where he is. And look at this.
I think he was trying to do that by the way he put so much follow on the cue ball.
Unbelievable. Look at that.
It's called high karate. You know, it just hits the rail and it sticks there.
Shout out to the late Danny.
Yep. Actually, a good shot. Somehow he's managed to slither his way through this rack and looks like he's going to get out here.
And he's negotiated a couple of tricky positional shots, but looking like Mr. Archer is here to play.
This is a little tricky shot. You got to hit this slow with soft draw. If you hit it hard and it bounces off the rail into the 9, it's no good. Yeah, you hit it perfect. Hit it too good, actually.
Yeah, really nice call there, Dennis. Just the way that you have to hit the balls. And we mentioned that earlier, you know, just the slick cloth. Sometimes you put too much juice on it and the table kind of absorbs it. Doesn't really give you what you're looking for. And Johnny closes it out 1-0. The Scorpion.
Gets the first rack. First rack took almost 5 minutes. Wow.
Yeah, that was kind of a lot of time to burn. But, you know, we've been seeing it match after match, Dennis. You know, the players get out there. It's their first go at the arena table. Every shot is a little bit more information, a little more comfort. And, you know, sometimes you don't get those open tables to really let your stroke out and feel out the speed and the reactions of the cue ball. So, Johnny getting the first go at it there.
Yeah, everybody keeps saying that, you know, how lucky I am for getting a bye. But if you ask me, it's not that good because now I haven't played a match.
Yeah, now you got to go in super cold, and they have a slight
I play
advantage.
tomorrow at 12:30. Craig's already played on the table. He's already played a match, so you know I'd rather play a first round match than get a bye. I know that sounds crazy, but getting a bye isn't always the greatest. I will take it though. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, you're advanced a little further into the event.
Nice
Nothing
break
wrong with that.
Real nice break there.
Yeah, he got a hold of him well. A couple of those balls did tie up a bit.
It's got to come with a shot. Nothing easy here.
I mean, it looks like he's eyeing up that very obvious stripe 15 sitting dead center.
Yeah, he can shoot any of those three. He can shoot the 15, the 11, or the 7. I don't like jacking up on this ball.
Certainly Jeremy liked it.
Yeah, he spears it right hand. Whap.
Like to say pow right in the kisser.
Yeah. But he has some work to do. I mean, obviously there's some balls tied up here. The 11 does not look like it goes by the 7 down here in this right corner. And if it, whoa. And if it does go, it's real tight. Hard to tell on screen if it goes or not.
Yeah, Jeremy almost losing the cue ball there. He's going to jack up again. Try to maintain position. I tell you, the execution here.
He's struggling a little bit with the speed of the table.
Yeah, and that's always going to be the case. You know, a table that's had cloth on it for a good while can have a lot more friction, a lot different reaction in all cases. He's going to take a look around.
Yeah, and he was practicing outside on the outer perimeter of tables, and they're diamonds, and the rails are a little wet and they spring a little bit. Obviously, under the lights here, it's a little smoother, a little slicker, and takes some getting used to.
He kind of overworked the ball there, or at least it looked as though.
Yeah, I think he was trying to cheat the pocket to create the angle so he could try to break the 12 out, but unfortunately didn't go too well for him, so now he could be facing a 2-0 deficit.
Johnny opens.
Yeah, stop shot, got perfect on the 1, just bumped the 12. The 2 will probably go in the corner if he hits it. If he hits it good. Uh-oh. So he hit that a little fat. I played to overcut the 1 there and hit the, grazed the 12 and pushed the 2 towards the pocket. He hit it a little fat and didn't get a shot. I do believe the 2 still goes after he makes the 7 on the side. So he's got to shoot the 7 here.
Yeah, it does look like it goes.
There's nothing easy about this, though.
Yeah. I'm curious if he's going to follow with the 5.
I would just shoot the 7, bump the 11, and then shoot the 2. But this is no easy task.
Yeah, I'm curious how much position he can get with this 2 ball the way it is. He's going to run into the 12.
Well,
I want to see it kind of stall the cue ball and just kind of sit there and spin.
Yeah, I think that if he hits the 12 full, he can draw out of it. Or if he overcuts the 2 a little bit, he can follow out of it with high right. He's electing to draw out of it. He hit it perfect. What a great shot.
Very nice. Well, these first 2 opening racks looking very nice from Johnny Archer, although Jeremy kind of passed it back to him.
Yeah.
So, got to give credit there as well. Johnny clears it up, 2-0 ahead now.
Far from over.
Yeah. Johnny going to be coming with the break in rack 3. Chance to compound his lead. Add another one up there. A great crowd here, Dennis. Classic Billiards, definitely my vibe. As we have the arena rocking and rolling right now. Not the normal for Classic. It's a little quiet out there.
It's a little quiet.
Yeah, Classic usually very loud and really having a good time out there. You see the lineup here ending our afternoon schedule. With Jeremy, Johnny here.
We do have an evening session.
Absolutely.
And I think it's close to 100 degrees outside.
Oh, yeah, it was 90 plus.
Yeah, it's roasting, and it's still 4 o'clock on a weekday, but let me tell you something. Around 6 o'clock tonight, different story.
Oh, yeah.
Classics will be in full effect.
Oh, yeah.
30-something plus teams here, 5 people per team. There's going to be 150 players in here.
Oh, yeah.
Fans, pros. It's going to be pandemonium in here tonight.
And I'll tell you, I've had a great experience. This is my first experience here, and Mr. Bartosiak really taking care of the crowd and players.
He does. He takes care of everyone. He does it right.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm proud to be part of what he's doing.
And here we go, rack number 3, and it's Archer to break. Full connection.
You hit him square.
I'll tell you, stripes look pretty good here, Dennis.
Yeah, they all look good here. I don't think it matters.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah. Everything's open.
More.
You can shoot the 2 if you wanted to, because the 7 plays the 4 or the 1. I mean, but stripes are obviously wide open. This is couldn't ask for a better layout here. 9, 13, 11, 15.
Johnny's expression told me that he didn't want to come as far down. I think he was trying to play for the 11.
I think he was also. But
call for the extension.
Yeah, I think he was wanted to play the 11 next, but it doesn't matter. He can still play the 13, 11, 15, 13, 11, 14, 15. It doesn't matter. All the balls are pretty wide open here.
And all Jeremy Seaman can do right now is hope for an opportunity in this rack.
It's not looking good.
No, it doesn't. And Jeremy doesn't have as much experience in this setting as Johnny. I mean, he's played for quite a while at a high level. However, that shot clock, the match clock.
Johnny just hooked himself on the 15. So he had to shoot the 10.
Well,
no, you should have seen his face when he did it. He stuck his tongue out. Like, what did I just do? He stopped the cue ball and dead hooked himself behind the 4 for the 15.
I'll tell you, fortunate for the shootout players. You know, everyone's very skilled and usually can kind of shoot their way out of an issue.
And he did. It was just funny to see when he walked up and looked at it. He was like, stuck his tongue out.
Johnny never disappoints. Always entertaining.
Yeah. I think he can hold this. Just draw back to the rail. If he has to go to the bottom rail, it works too. But either way.
Yeah, he held it nicely. Just manage the cue ball here.
Yeah, make sure you don't overcut this and hit the 1 and scratch. That's all you have to worry about.
He's got his line here.
Poor Jeremy. It's going to be 3-0, and he's had a couple opportunities, but
went straight into the face of the 1.
This is where everything starts to go south if you're Jeremy. You know, Yeah,
to be fair, I mean, we're only 10 minutes and change into the match, so still a fair amount of match left for Jeremy.
A lot of match. It's only 3-0. 15 minutes is a long time.
Yeah. And I do expect him to show up here. You know, it's going to be his break. I feel like he's broken pretty well.
He has. Yeah, he just needs to get a game under his belt, get comfortable. I think this match will be a little closer than it looks.
You see our ad here. No more slow play. And I couldn't be happier, Dennis.
Yeah, me too.
I mean, let's just get it underway.
No more slow play. No more play one game and done. Then you have to wait 30 minutes to play another game.
You know, what's another factor is, hey, you go ahead and shoot. I'm just going to go grab my drink. Yeah, not happening.
Wow, he third ball broke there. Side rail, third ball, not second.
Oh.
And he hit him great.
And it looks like he's got 2 different options for the combinations there. Looks like the 5-2 goes to the side and the 6-5 goes to the corner.
6-5 definitely goes to the corner, or he can shoot the 12 or the 13. I believe he's straight in. I didn't like that shot.
Well,
I think he was just trying to draw back for the 10, maybe. I don't know, but he's put himself in a uncomfortable situation. He's got to shoot the 14 or the 15 here.
Yeah, 10 still passes to the corner by the 8.
Oh, man, he's bumping balls. That's not good.
Well, luckily, there's still 6 pockets here. Count them up.
He just took a big, deep breath, so I think he's just probably feeling a little bit, and I get that.
Yeah, when you know that you have the ability to just dominate a format and you can't really use all your tools, it's definitely frustrating.
It is, very. You know, he had a chance to win the first couple of games, and now he's struggling to get out here. But if he gets out, obviously he's going to get a little bit more comfortable. It could change the match completely.
Maybe a soft bump on the 8. Not sure if he has to hit it.
I actually like shooting the 10 now and bumping the 8. I don't think that's a bad play, because if he's straight on the 14 here, it's not easy to get on the 10. So I'm shooting the 10 on the side, bumping the 8, and then you have a choice to shoot the 14 or the 11 next. He wasn't straight on the 14, but still, it was a little tricky. But it looks like he's going to manage to work his way out here.
Yeah, just doesn't want to be elevated over the 6, shooting the 11. Should be fine.
It's going to be a big first game for him. It'll help with the nerves, give him some momentum.
And give him a little bit of confidence, too. Every shot that's taken really just adds to your abilities.
Yeah, good.
Very nice.
So he did manage to grind his way out there. And it is 3-1 Johnny now.
Nice answer back there from Jeremy Seaman.
Take a deep breath, Jeremy. You did it. He's laughing. Look, he's like,
I did it.
Yes.
I did get out.
I feel better now.
Yeah. Yeah, not so bad. Well, now he's got to look for Johnny to make an error on his break.
Yes.
It's really going to be a big factor as we look at 17 minutes, 19 seconds remain. As Johnny steps up for his break off.
the league operator for Jacksonville just walked in. UPL Jacksonville.
You see one of the operators from the Charlotte metro area.
Pat
Dixon.
Yeah, there's quite a few of them here.
Oh, yeah.
It's nice to see.
And I got to say, with the Ultimate Pool events, it really is like a family that travels with the group. You know, it feels like that.
Yep. I had a lady come up to me last night, said she was a league operator, owner out of Charlotte area, and asked me to play a game of scotch doubles with her, and I definitely had no problem doing it.
Oh, yeah.
So it's nice, you know.
Yeah, it's not really who do you think's going to show up. It's like you know what's coming. All right, here we go. Rack number 5, and it's the Scorpion to break.
Jeremy's hoping for a fortunate roll his way. And he got one. Nothing dropped.
And that's exactly what he wanted.
And Johnny hit those good. I mean, he parked the cue ball and smashed them.
Yeah, he did. That was a 3-1 kind of break.
Yeah.
You know?
He got 9 balls above by the side past the side pocket.
Yeah, pretty strong. But Jeremy has a few shots under his belt and a nice run out in the previous racks, so perhaps his comfort level's a bit higher.
He overhit that. He's still struggling with the speed a little bit. But this combination is pretty routine. I don't see an issue here. The 1 and 4 both go. The 6 goes in the left side pocket and the bottom right pocket, so I don't see any issues here. The only issue that he might have would be the 6, and he just went right after it, but again, he overhit it. So there, if I had a choice, I would have shot the 7, the 3, and then the 6 up past the 15 ball because it's a huge pocket.
You know, and I did give him the formula. I said, wherever you think you're going to be, at 18 inches. So,
did you tell him that?
There. I did.
Well, that's good advice.
Yeah.
Great advice. And that's true. Very true.
Perhaps a bank on the 4 ball by the 15?
Yes, if he can. Because he can't cut the 1 into the lower right, so he's going to have to bank this straight back. It's a pretty big pocket, too. He made it. And
Doesn't
again,
even need it.
No, and again, overhit it, put himself in a situation. Now he's going to have to cut the 6 in and run into the 13.
Yeah, really running out of options and ways to shoot out of this.
Here you want to focus on just making the ball. You don't care where the cue ball goes, just pocket the ball. Good shot.
And he arrives great on the yellow. The 1 ball available. Still got to get to that 3 ball sitting on the right long rail.
I can't tell if he's straight in or not. If he is, he can draw it back into the 8 or between the 8 and the 3, but not easy at all.
Just enough there, Dennis.
He's grinding his way out.
Yeah, he is. And that just shows you what kind of player Jeremy is.
And again, the 8 doesn't go in the top 2 corner pockets, so he has to play for one of the sides. And if he doesn't hit this good, he's going to have to play the 8 off of one of the balls in the corner pocket. Ooh.
Just not getting what he was looking for there.
He's going to have to play this either off the 11 or off the 13 and the 15. Rail first.
Yeah. Looks like he is going to attack it to the top left.
Yes, top left. He might be able to go off the 15, or off the 13. There you go, both of them.
There it is. Jeremy Seaman answers once more after the dry break from Johnny Archer.
Right back in the match.
Yeah.
3-2 and breaking.
Very much so. Very much
he looks up at me like...
Wipe a little sweat off his brow. And Johnny can't seem to figure out how that break didn't work. I mean, he really did hit him square.
He did.
He did.
Perfect.
Parked the cue ball center. Everything looked great there. Just couldn't pocket the ball. So now, Jeremy with a chance to put a point up and tie us up.
It has become a match. A feeling this might go to a 6-ball shootout.
I would love to see these two go at it. You know, it's funny. Once I see a shootout happen one time, I want every match to do a shootout.
It's fun.
Yeah. It's just, you just want to see them do it.
Yeah. The last match was a good one.
Now looking like 14 minutes and change remaining. Jeremy Seaman.
Watch the 3rd ball. He's hitting the 7.
Yeah, right at it.
Third ball break here with inside. His cue ball goes down towards the bottom of the table, and he scratched. Wow. But he uses inside English, left-hand English.
I don't know if the English is really helpful in
Watch
that
the
case.
cue ball hit the rail and come this way. Left English.
Yeah.
He got a bad kiss there, though.
Yeah, the 4 ball not helping him out. But Johnny's in good shape here.
Yeah, it's cold when you do that. You know, after you're down 3-0 grinding and you make it 3-2 and you get the break and then you do that, it's really frustrating.
They say the greatest rewards come from the toughest roads.
Yeah.
So, I'm sure he's been in much tougher predicaments.
I mean, just unfortunate. He didn't hit him bad. He just kissed off the ball, you know. Johnny has a routine here. 2 rails right between the 5 and the 11, but he ran into it. But it was a safe shot. He couldn't hook himself there because he had the 1 and 7 for escapes.
Yeah, it's really tough to navigate the table, you know, when there's a cluster dead center. You know, that's usually prime real estate.
Yeah, that really helped his out there.
Clean there.
Yeah. Just shoot the 7, come back over, shoot the 5, and then the 6.
I don't want to get the 8 ball into trouble, and Johnny's kind of thinking about that right now.
You can go 2 ways. You can go 7-5-6, or you can go 5-6-7. It doesn't matter either way. And he's going 7-5-6. 2 rails. He has hit it a little firm. Maybe more than a little, but he's definitely overhit it. He still has a shot, but not the easiest shot in the world. All he has to do is make the ball. If he makes it, he's out.
Well, you managed the cue ball pretty well there. Just 2 rails to shoot the 8 in the bottom right corner, I would think.
Yeah, and I don't even think he was trying to hit the stripe there. He got a little lucky. He waved at Jeremy like saying an apology.
Decide just slide it over.
Slide it over for the low right.
Very nice. Johnny Archer going to go 4-2 ahead now.
4-2 and breaking.
Yeah. Big swing there. Jeremy breaking and scratching in rack 6. Going to change things drastically. And in just about a minute and 40 seconds, we're going to have our 15-second shot clock portion of the match.
Nice.
So curious if that's going to change momentum.
I'm just looking around the room, starting to see some players come in. Frankie Hernandez from New York, Rodney Morris, Chris Melling. Every table's starting to go. Place is starting to get busier.
All top-tier players, top class.
Craig Waddingham, yeah, there are MANNY Perez. Declan Brennan. Who else? Got quite a few here. Joey Gray. A room full of monsters.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I like to play with a lot of the top guys. You probably heard me say it. Walk up to 3 800 pluses and say, hey, you guys see any good pool players around here?
Anybody like to gamble here?
Yeah. Anybody play pool? All right, here we go.
Johnny's changing his break. Smart. He broke dry last time, so he's choosing a different path. Second ball break here, most likely.
He's going to copy a bit of Jeremy's stuff but try to manage the cue ball. Looks like he's going second ball, though.
Second ball, low left English. You can see he's cueing the cue ball way bottom, low left. He made the 8, got a kiss, and scratched.
Oh.
So.
I'll tell you, though, you know, I said this earlier with Simon. You know, it seems like a medium pace side break. Second or third ball is the ticket.
It is.
That's the one that just always seems to repeat success. You know, on occasion you get the head ball break and the player really just has a hold of it for a time, but, you know, we saw players like Justin Bergman making a ball almost identically every rack, shooting it the same way. You got to take note of those things.
Well, I'm going to copy my Iowa break. So my knee was hurting bad there, so I couldn't put a lot of weight on my front leg breaking, so I chose to break from the rail and hit the head ball. because I could pull myself off the rail with my right hand and get some momentum.
Okay.
And I won the tournament with it.
Yeah.
Thanks to Rodney Morris.
Congratulations
Thank
again.
you.
Great performance in Iowa.
Well, Rodney's the one that told me. He's like, yeah, bro, you got to break from the rail. He's like, you can't. He's like, you can't put any weight on your leg. He said, you have no power. So I started changing my break, and man, it was what a difference.
It adds stability.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's big.
I think Jeremy just touched the 3 ball. Johnny's pointing at me, saying he touched the 3. He didn't touch it. No foul. It's Jeremy shooting the stripes here. He's got a little work to do, but I don't see anything too crazy here.
Now, do you think he'll play one rail into where the 8 and the 13 are there, like kind of just bump into them soft?
I don't like the. Well, I shouldn't say I don't like the bump balls because I do it all the time. But yeah, I don't see any problems with that going into it there because there's so many stripes, in that small area. I didn't see any problem with it at all.
It looks like the 8 ball is open to that bottom left corner.
Yeah,
so
he'll shoot the 12, the 15, then the 13.
15-second shot.
12, 15, go 1 rail.
Yeah, Jeremy's going to have to pick up the pace now.
Yeah, he can shoot it in the side, the left side pocket by the 6, or he can just go 1 rail up, shoot it in the bottom right.
It's a little low on it, but still very easy stuff here. Or I should say simple. Nothing's easy out there.
No, nothing's easy. Jeremy got out there. We have a match, folks. 4-3.
Yeah, nice finish there. A little back and forth here, but a lot can happen here in this 15-second shot clock portion of the match. And remember, this is the final match in our afternoon session, evening session starting in just a bit. And what a lineup we have in store for you. More shootout action. And there you see our lineup right there. Dennis, look at this lineup.
That is a great lineup. Wow.
We get to see Yerson Martinez,
David
Alcady. That's going to be a great opener there.
Bustamante and Atencio, what a great match.
Unbelievable.
Ricky Evans, Maglino, another great match. Yeah, you can't go wrong there. Joe Prince and John Mora.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. What was the last match?
Tyler Steyer, Ashley Benoit.
Yeah, you can't go wrong.
Yeah, action-packed all through the evening.
3rd ball break again, and he did the same thing. Yeah, cue ball was coming across again. Looked like it might scratch. But he made a ball, and he has a shot at the stripes.
I'm curious if the shot clock's going to come into play here for Jeremy. Calls for the extension, but he doesn't seem like he's rushed by the clock, but he did call his extension early.
He did. He had to take a little time there, but he has a lot of work to do here. I think he was trying to go into the 5 and 13 there and hit the 4, but either way it worked out. So the 13 goes to the bottom right now.
I agree with that.
He is going to try to go right between the 4 and the 8 and back over to the other side of the table. That's what he's, the way he was just looking, put his cue. Ooh, he got the bump on the 8.
Still a lot of options here. He's going to have to go on the back side of this 13, I think.
He has to go on the back side. There's no doubt. So how he's going to get there remains to be seen. Actually, he can probably try to go after it right now. Shoot the 11 in the side and go 1 rail up to the top and back down to the left side rail for the 13. And if he doesn't get on it, then he can shoot the 9 next. Wow, that's cold.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think if he had just a hair less pace, I think it would have bit that top rail a bit more. He would have been okay.
Yeah, he hit it a little different than I would have. I would have just shot the 11 with straight follow and went to the top rail and then the left side rail. 2 rails into the 13. I think he was trying to go more 1 and come long past the side pocket.
I agreed. Johnny takes care of the 5 ball to some degree.
Yeah, this is pretty routine from here. Shoot the 1, go right after the 2. Johnny. He didn't like the outcome there. He hit that a little weak. Jeremy's laughing. So now he's going to shoot the 5 and come back over for the 2 because it looks like now if he shoots the 2, he's going to bump the 8, possibly make it in the side. So, and he landed in the exact same spot.
It's literally on the edge of that foot spot.
Yeah. But he's good here. I don't think he's got to worry about bumping the 8. Shoot the 2, 6, 7, 3. Oh, he's rolling. Whoa. Oh, my God.
And I'll tell you what, he had to hit it exactly that pace.
I thought he was going to hit it with low ball and not even hardly move the 8. Wow.
Johnny likes to live dangerously.
He sure did there. Listen, more than half that ball's in the pocket. Look at that. So 7, 3, 6, 8. I think he got a little fortunate there, if you ask me.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, he did manage it mindfully, but what a shot that was. And he's going to burn a little clock. And we just saw moments ago the iceberg in town, in the building, Mr. Justin Bergman.
Johnny's watching the clock, taking every second, which is smart.
And those are the things that are going to give him just a bit of an advantage, just with the format, all the particulars that includes. Yeah, big match coming up between Mr. Justin Bergman and Tom Cousins. Really looking forward to that one.
Huge. Who you like?
Honestly, I have no idea. That's all I know is I don't know.
Staying neutral, huh?
Yeah. I mean, I'll tell you what. This is how I feel about that matchup. Everyone from the States, Justin's stealing. Everyone over the pond, Tom Cousins is stealing.
I'm going to ask you one question. Who breaks the balls better?
I mean,
that's who's going to win the match.
Yeah.
They both went out great. They both play great patterns. They're both incredible players. It's going to come down to the break.
Yeah, and you know, it's also, they both have zero emotion.
Yes.
It's going to be watch the table. You'll see how they're feeling.
And they both break the balls different. Tom Cousins usually breaks head ball.
He does.
Justin breaks second ball, usually.
Well, really looking forward to that. And you can see that we're on QX TV.
Yes. Yeah, I think, you know, obviously they both run out. I mean, they're both incredible players. Tom's the #1 player in Europe. Justin's probably the best bar table player in America, him and Sky, and along with a bunch of others. But those are probably the top 2. So it's the break. That's my opinion. Whoever breaks better will win.
Let's see how Johnny breaks here. He's up 5-3, but there's still 5 minutes and change. Quick shot clock, so anything can happen.
If he makes a ball here, he's going to take every second to shoot every ball. And if he doesn't, Jeremy has a chance to come back within 1 game and breaking.
Johnny's opponents are going to start to give you a couple bucks to call his breakoffs. Johnny can't seem to get it to happen, but I feel like it's the last 3 breaks it was break and scratch. Both players.
Jeremy, wow, he had ball in hand. He had to shoot so fast. He had 2 seconds left.
He had to make a quick
could have
decision
called an
there.
extension.
Yeah, he might want it for later. Very close queuing here.
Well, now he's put himself in a situation where he's got to break the 2-7 out. You know, he had ball in hand. I think he could have shot the 2 from the beginning.
Well, I'll tell you what, it looks like he might be able to do it here, Dennis. He's got a little angle towards them. Not sure if he likes it.
No, he's not breaking them out from there. Wow. He slammed it in and powered it straight across.
Wow.
Good call, Mike. That was a great shot.
Well, even if it was the wrong shot, I would have shot it.
It wasn't the wrong shot. I didn't think he had that much angle. He hit it great. I mean, that was incredible. I mean, he literally had to go straight across the table. He couldn't let it go forward or come back at all. He hit it perfect.
I think what Jeremy's doing is he's starting to see how he can use the table's speed to his advantage.
Yes. As you can see, he's getting a little more comfortable and appears that he's on the verge of coming within 1 again.
And that's what you hear when a player says, you know, they're getting in stroke. You know, they're getting comfortable. They know exactly what the ball's going to do.
Yeah, 5-4. We have a match, folks. Jeremy to break, with possibly an option to tie.
Yeah, just under 4 minutes. Still on the match clock. And you saw he was just about 1 minute to complete this one here. Yeah, you see that great breakout shot there from Jeremy Seaman.
It's a great shot.
Jeremy from Battle Creek, Michigan.
Yeah, Battle Creek, Michigan. Great player.
Yeah, he's a great guy too. Very easy to talk to.
Yeah, he's a nice guy. I've known him for a long time. We're good friends, and he, you know, has been around for a long time. He's elevated his game. He is now a threat. Always has been a threat on the bar table, but lately I've seen him playing some big table pool, doing, before he hurt his back, great in tournaments, doing good in the one pocket events and beating some champions. So, if I'm not mistaken, he just beat Yap at the Super Billiards Expo.
I heard about that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Second ball break, made a stripe.
A little bit of congestion here, but still manageable.
Yeah, I'm shooting the one here. Straight back. Or cutting it.
Very fine.
Solid to play.
I think the only thing that he has to contend with is the 6. 6 doesn't go anywhere, but he should be able to bump the 6 off of the 5, or maybe even now. Like that.
Yeah, that lands okay.
Yeah, but this 5 and 6 both go in the corner, and the combination on the 5-6 is dead in the side. So I don't know why he even bumped it. It was dead.
I think it was angled just slightly above the side, and I don't think he wanted to have to hit it slow to try to cheat it in there. So
honestly, I don't even think he looked at it, Mike.
You know, you could be right.
The 5-6 combo, it was dead. I don't think he even looked at it. But either way, it doesn't matter. He still has the 5 on the side here, or the 6 on the side, and seems to be. Ooh, he hit the 6. He brushed the 6 on the way in and moved, put it on the rail.
He's got the bottom corner for the 3, right by the 15. And looks like he's going with a bank shot here.
Wow, look at this. Straight in.
What a shot, Jeremy Seaman.
Cross corner with low left English and got perfect. What a great shot.
Yeah, you can tell he's feeling the equipment now. And he's about to tie us up here, Dennis. 5-5 with this 8 ball.
Nice.
We've got a match, and the crowd recognizing what we're seeing here. Johnny a little disgusted.
I mean, that was a great shot. You can't. I mean, I understand he got out of line and got a little lucky here, bumping the 10 and getting perfect, but still, what a great shot.
Yeah, that's really just all you can do in those situations. You get out of line and you don't have many options. You just come with what you've got. Use your talents. And this is really the break for Johnny. We see our owner in the back there, Sergei Bartosiak, sweating some of the arena action.
This is where you know it's coming down to the nitty-gritty, right? There's only a few minutes left, and your arm gets a little bit tighter, so your break, you know. So there's two things for me. Game 1, I'm a little tight, so I don't break them quite as good. And if it's hill, you always want to be, aware of the cue ball, right? So you want to try to control the cue ball, so you kind of let up on it sometimes.
Yeah, Johnny's got to be focused on just don't scratch.
Yes.
We just saw 3 scratches in a row on the break, so that's all he's really hoping for here.
Low left again, hitting second ball. Just hit it square, which he did, and he made a ball. Don't run, Johnny. Take your time. 2 minutes left. If he gets out here by the time he runs out, there's only about 30 seconds left on the clock. If that.
Yeah, this really is the rack. And he's missed the 7.
Wow.
I'll be honest with you, it looked like he rushed that one a bit, Dennis.
What just happened?
He missed the 7.
That's unbelievable. He's scratching his head.
Can Jeremy Seaman steal this match with 90 seconds left?
Yeah, it's looking that way. He totally rushed that. Jeremy's got himself in a little situation here. I don't think this ball goes. If it does, it's close. Johnny might get a shot at the table.
Goes in the side pocket with it.
Hit the point. Wow, this match is crazy. This is unbelievable. He's got 1 minute and 10 seconds. Now he's got to go 2 rails here and trying to get on the backside or break them out. High left.
This is the shot.
This is the maker or the breaker. He went too deep. He's behind the 4.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he was a bit hasty on that one. He didn't have to be. He
I'm
had
calling
enough.
an extension here, if he has it.
And there it is.
And then I'm hitting this kick as hard as I can and hoping the balls roll around for about 10 or 20 seconds.
You see Johnny Archer out of his chair. He's ready to go.
So Jeremy should kick at this when he does get the chance to shoot, right? When there's 5 seconds left, and hit it hard so the balls move around a lot to waste about 5 or 10. See the cue ball? See it still rolling as the clock ticks, tick, tick. He hit it perfect. So there's he's not getting out from here in 10 seconds or 12 seconds, whatever it is. Nope. 10.
He needs some kind of magic trick.
5. Nope. And to another shootout we go.
Well, you know what? At the beginning of this match, I was asking for it, and it looks like we got it. This crowd is loving it.
Look at the crowd. It's getting busy in here.
Into our second 6-ball shootout.
All right, here we go.
Archer and Jeremy Seaman. Come around the arena, crowd up. It's a lot of fun to watch.
Both these guys were fighting tooth and nail that match. That was a great match.
All right, here we go. Who's going to get the lag?
Looks like Johnny.
Maybe at the buzzer. Yeah, Johnny gets it at the buzzer. Great call, Dennis. Reading the roll.
Table's so fast.
It is.
It looked like Johnny's ball wasn't going to reach half table.
I feel like that's the equation. Whatever you think, plus 18.
Yeah. It's not quite that easy when you're in there, though.
Oh, no. Absolutely not. 2 plus 2 is 9 at times.
You try to hit it soft and you overhit it by 2 feet. Adrenaline, nerves.
I'll tell you, usually the shootouts are a bit of a rare occasion, but we've got 2 in a row now.
I hope we see 5 in a row, 10 in a row. It's awesome.
Jeremy just going to get a quick refresher on the parameters. So in this situation, I got to give a slight edge to Johnny just because he's been in a shootout before. And I don't believe Jeremy's had that type of experience. He knows what to do. The question is, can he do it?
I want to give a quick shout out to my business partner, Michael Schatz. Hope you're listening. And College Motors, the business we own together. South Bend, Indiana. If anyone needs a car, call me.
Looks like we are ready to begin.
So if Jeremy's never seen or played a 6-ball shootout, he hopefully knows to hit these soft. Because the harder you hit them, the more time it takes off the clock. Sorry.
No, you could. Not anymore. This crowd really anticipating this exciting 6-ball shootout.
They're fun to watch.
Yeah. And I mean, you've played in these before, Dennis. I mean, they got to be a blast to play in.
They're fun. I mean, it doesn't matter if you win or lose, it's fun.
And it's literally just, around 30 seconds or so. You want to be in the 20s to have a good time.
If you get mid-20s, that's a good time. Anything around 24, 25, 26, that's a decent time. Obviously, if you get anything under 25, right, 22, 23, 24, those are good numbers. But mid is good.
All right, here we go. Jeremy Seaman, first up in our 6-ball shootout.
He hit him hard. He's moving quick. He's moving quick.
Yes, he is.
He let the cue ball travel a little bit there, which is no good. He's letting it travel here again. You got to try to stop the cue ball when you can. Stop, stop, stop. So these three should be stopped. Oh, he let it roll again. He's at 30 seconds already. 34 seconds.
All right, there we go. We're going to get an official time in just a moment. Our officials are just going to verify.
34 seconds. 34 seconds. Unless something really bad happens here, Johnny's played quite a few of these shootouts. I don't expect anything to happen here.
Yeah, Johnny very comfortable.
But look, Jordan Helfrey had like 27, and Joey Gray missed a ball in the corner, and that was it. It was over.
Yep.
So
that was that. Yeah, you really can't miss anything. You know, sometimes the cue ball can run. You can maybe get away with it, but if you miss a shot, it's usually instant death.
It's instant death.
Yeah, that's kind of the way I like to play pool. You get down on the shot, you say, you missed this shot, you're going to die. And you see the crowd really packing in.
It is. The crowd's starting to get here.
Yeah. Once they see what's going on, yeah, they have to be here.
Well, I mean, here, figure about 6:30, there's probably going to be 200 or 300 people in here. Johnny said, I can't break with the thing in the way.
Go ahead and take that off there. All right, here we go. Johnny Archer, answer back. Time to beat 40 seconds
40.
Exactly.
Wow. Johnny doesn't move fast, but 40 seconds is a long time.
Is that the time? Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought it was 34, 35.
Well, I think there was a foul.
Oh, there was a foul?
Yeah.
How did he foul?
I think he moved a ball in stroke.
Oh, did he?
So to beat is 40 seconds flat.
All right, here we go. Johnny Archer, time to beat 40 seconds. I mean, you just got to make sure not to miss a ball
That's
here.
all. Oh, God.
I mean, he hit him soft,
boy.
but he's tying things up here.
He is.
Got to get a move on here, Mr. Archer.
He's all right. He has 40 seconds. He's fine. He's back in line. This will be about 30 seconds. Yeah, 2, 5, 6.
Yep.
Going to be about 30 seconds.
Going to roll it in. 6 ball to the side.
32, 33, 34 seconds.
And he makes it happen. The crowd really enjoying that result.
Yeah, the crowd loves the 6-ball shootout.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. And you know what? I love it too. But that was our final match of this afternoon session. Dennis, thank you so much for joining me.
You're welcome. Thanks for
having
me.
And we're going to return, and it's going to be 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time with Gerson Martinez and David Alcady. You do not want to miss that. We'll be back with more action in just a bit.
Classic billiards so far. You guys enjoy.